Tube. Okay, here we go. Let's continue some our life before my game shuts down because it doesn't like me being on the main menu apparently. But yeah, we're gonna be finishing Cove's step 2 moment, and then we're gonna move and do Derek's DLC afterwards. So not finishing step 2 quite yet, but we're getting there. What is this? It's our life. It's a visual novel where you go through like your life, like from childhood to adulthood, and like the game changes depending on like your answers and stuff. And you can like romance some people that you grow up with. Even though Ishimaru would roast you for being down bad. Oi. I just like Ishimaru, okay? I just like him, okay? You whiled away the morning doing whatever struck your fancy, and now you are recharging with lunch. With nothing on the horizon, you are free to spend as much or as little time on your plate as you wanted. Ooh, let's go. It was while you were thinking on all the possibilities for your afternoon that your moms approached you.
Hi.
Bunny? You okay? Mouth full, you nodded in reply. To your surprise, they both sat with you at the table. Based on the time, you had wondered if they were joining you for a meal, but neither of them brought anything.
Alright.
Or you can be mean to Cove. Oh. Apparently, we're gonna meet a new boy today, so, you know, this whole step, Shiloh hasn't been around, so I've been able to grow my relationship with Cove pretty well. I wonder if this new boy is gonna come and just ruin everything for me. Great. We wanted to have a little chat with you. The qualifier little did nothing to downplay the situation. The chewing slowed as your eyes widened, looking from one parent to the other. Anything that required both of them to talk to you must be something big. Oh boy. Oh, hi there, Jackie! I already knew Derek though. No, there's apparently gonna be a new boy that's gonna appear, I guess, in Derek's DLC? Let me see. Wait, what was it? What am I doing? Qualifier. Oh god. Okay, if it's something big, I would probably be unsettled if I didn't know what it was. You didn't like being the only one not knowing what was going on. Stomach churning, you waited for them to fill you in.
There.
Aw, don't look so worried. It's nothing scary, promise. Oh, I know who you mean. I forgot he appeared early in the Derek DLC. Yeah, apparently he's gonna ruin my life next. The new Shiloh 2.0. There's a soiree at the Cypress tomorrow night. What's a Cypress? Your mom and I are going. The Cypress was the country club your moms were part of, and where Elizabeth played golf. Oh, it's a rich folk place. No. It seemed like every other month they had some event or another, all with fancy names like soiree. Oh, I wonder if they share like escargot or what do rich people eat? That like tofungus? What is it? Like the green stuff. What's the green stuff that rich people always eat? I forgot the word. But it's like foie gras or something. God, rich people irritate me. I don't think rich people eat tofungus. It looks like tofungus. I don't get why people eat it. Turn your lip. You wondered what this had to do with you. I think it's like fucking spinach or something. What is foie gras? I don't know. I'm not rich. But either way, rich people are built differently. They're built with a defect in their brain. Elbow. What? Mom chuckled at your poorly concealed reaction. Leaning in, Ma took your hand and squeezed it. We decided to make the night a bit special. Elizabeth's going to be allowed to stay home fully alone for the first time. Wow. Wow, Elizabeth gets to be alone? But I can't. Also, make fun of Pika. Pika is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In World of Tanks. You are being called out, Pikachu. You're not in bed yet?
Sorry.
You'll still be coming to the party with us. It's Elizabeth's night to party with no family around, not yours. Sorry, you gotta wait a couple more years. You just said it looks like toe fungus. I think it's like spinach. I'm concerned with your diet. Well, I don't eat spinach, so I'll be fine. Hi 5Q! Hello, how you doing today? As someone who plays Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel targeted. That's the problem, Bun. Wait, but I eat other greens. I eat lettuce. Green does not mean toe fungus. I know green does not mean toe fungus. I just mean that spinach looks like toe fungus. Because it's dark. It's dark. But anyway, the problem is not that Pikachu is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or World of Tanks. It is the fact that Pikachu is up late playing video games on Steam. That I'm calling them out. You'll still be coming to the party with us. It's Elizabeth's night to party with no family around. Not yours. Sorry. You gotta wait a couple more years? How many years ahead is Elizabeth to me? I thought she was just like 1 year older. Wait, I gotta wait like 3 years? I gotta wait until I'm like 18, but Elizabeth can do it when she's 16? What the hell? Okay, but Elio, are you never up at 3 a.m.? That is true. I'm just saying, since I saw Pikachu, I'm gonna call them out. I just felt like calling out Pikachu. Being a little mean. I'm gonna be a little mean. That's not fair. What isn't? I wanna stay home too. Check mark. Gamers. She had a sitter when she was your age. Being left alone for most of a night can be dangerous, and we have to make sure you're ready. But don't complain too much yet. How far ahead is my sister's age to me? She had a sitter, what, for the 1 year I wasn't born? I was gonna say checkmate, but I changed my mind last minute. Yes, you might change your mind about staying when you hear what we got for you. You got a Nintendo 64? Temporarily placated, you held your retorts back and listened. Your parents shared a look across the table. You cleared your throat, reminding them that you were waiting. They couldn't keep dropping such hints and then turned coy when the conversation was about to get good. I thought Elizabeth was your younger sister. Am I tripping? She's our older sister, but I thought she was older than us by like a year or two. It's like, she hasn't spent like her entire life without me.
Well.
Wow, 1 year apart. Wow, 2 years apart. Wow, amazing. Since it's a pretty fancy party, that's still chaperoned. And attendees all allowed to bring a guest. We thought it might be a nice opportunity for you to invite someone yourself as a date, if you want. Okay. Alright. I mean, 1 year is like 365.25 days. I see you like Kingdom Hearts, Twy. I get maybe 3 to 4 years apart, but bruh. Yeah, isn't she just like 2 years ahead of me? Like, how old are we? 14 and she's 16? Even though we'll be at a party too, you don't need to worry about us getting in your way. You'll be free to eat, dance, and enjoy the music as you see fit. No, I like math. Well, happy late Pi Day, Twy. But that reminds me, like, okay, when I was a kid, I obviously had a lot of babysitters. I remember, did I ever tell you guys about, like, my babysitter stories? Like, there was this one lady I would always go to. My mom would drop me off. She had, like, this house, and she babysitted, like, a bunch of kids. So, like, there would always be, like, at least, like, 3 other kids in the house with me. And they had, like, a room just full of toys. And, but the thing was, like, okay, like, obviously the other kids, like, going into the room with the toys, like, they had, like, a bunch of toys. Like, it was all around, like, just this one room just full of toys to choose from. But I liked going into the room with her husband because he had a computer. And I would be like, hey, can we, like, go to Hello Kitty? And then, I remember I brought my PS2 one day, and I got in a fight with one of the kids because I wanted to play Dot Hack. I wanted to play Dot Hack on the TV, but they wanted to watch Transformers. And I was like, you can watch Transformers some other time. I want to play Dot Hack. And I think I got in a fight with kids another time because I think, like, Card Captors was on TV, and, like, another kid wanted to watch, like, I don't really know, Backyardigans. And I was like, no, I want to watch Card Captor Sakura. So I was like that one kid. I was annoying. I'm pretty sure I was the annoying kid of the bunch. Because I always wanted to do what I wanted to do. Boo. My older brother of 2 years still had to come with parents everywhere with me. Boo. As the youngest sibling, I find this rule lame. You sat on babies as a kid? As a youngest sibling, I'm not surprised. No. I got babysat. Of course you get in a fist fight over anime, LMAO. Understandable though. Yeah. So I was there for like a few years. I think my mom stopped taking me around like 3rd grade or so. I stopped going there. And then my mom was just fine with me staying home when I was like, how old are you in 3rd grade? I forget. But I hear like all these people that are saying like, oh, they got babysat into like middle school, or oh, I got babysat into like high school, and I'm like, what? You were sat on when you were a baby? Are you safe? Like 7 to 8, yeah. Wait, no, it had to be more than that because I brought Dot Hack with me. So I think I stopped going when I was 11 then. I think my mom stopped taking me to the babysitter when I was 11 because I remember I brought Dot Hack with me. Like, I brought my PS2 with Dot Hack in it to, like, the babysitter's house. And that came out when I was, like, 9. So I think I stopped around when I was 11. My mom left us by ourselves. She wanted us to try survival mode. I was in 6th grade when I was 11, so IDK, LMAO. Yeah, so I think the thing my mom was worried about with leaving me home alone, and it was a big reason why she had me get babysat, was because I had an obsession with grabbing things from under the sink and mixing them with liquids and saying that I made magical potions. I remember I grabbed I remember there was like this one concoction I made. I had like these little sparkly cups when I was a kid. And I was like, yeah, that's a magic cup. And then I would put bleach, water, sparkles, like the little sparkles that you put on paper. I would put that in it. And I think we had like coloring, the like food coloring. And I would drop that in it to make it look like it was red. And then I think I mixed some other stuff in it too. Like I think I mixed like the little green slimes that you could get as a kid. I think I would mix that in it too. And I remember I put it in the fridge to make it like, I don't know what you see, I was a kid, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put it in the fridge, make it solidify in its magical components, and then I'll drink it. But my mom found it before I drank it. I think she found it right before I was gonna drink it, like I was taking it out of the fridge. My mom came out to see what was going on, and she was like, Elio, no. And then she just like dumped it into the sink. My mom was overprotective, so can't relate. My parents would dump my brother and I onto our older siblings, and they would want to hang out with their friends, so we were either dragged along with them or left alone in the house. LVO. Yeah, I was an only kid. I was what's the term? An only child. So I guess I had to get dropped off at babysitters, or else I would drink bleach. Imagine going out. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I was fucking weird as a kid. Like I would put wax on my fingers and make like wax sculptures, and I would cut out pictures and like tape them to the wall of like random shit. Like I would cut out like advertisement papers, and I would cut out like the wastebasket, and then I would tape it onto the wall, and I just had a solid row of like items that I cut out and like taped to the wall. And then I also, obviously, I was obsessed with the color red when I was a kid. And my mom had to like ask her coworkers to trade like all the crayons I had with them for their red crayons. And I would draw on the walls in red. And my mom came home one day with her coworkers, and she saw that like the door had red all over it. Like I just like scribbled red all over the door. But yeah, it was my older siblings, not babysitters. Yeah. I had to get babysitters because I don't have any siblings. But no leaving the property. Ma nodded at Mom's interjection.
Isn't that great?
Yes, as long as you don't leave the party. And if you'd rather bring just a friend, that's okay too. How disappointing. That's amazing. I'll go with that. You must have lit up because your parents shared an amused look again.
Don't worry about it.
The soiree isn't until tomorrow, so you've got time. Just let us know your plans before we're heading out. And that's all. We'll leave you to your lunch now. Your moms rose from their chairs in unison, disappearing to another part of the house. You barely noticed their departure. All you could think of was what had just happened. The remnants of your lunch stared up at you from your plate. Yeah, let's get back to eating. You wolfed down the rest of your food, clearing your plate as you thought about how you'd like to spend tomorrow evening. Even though you'd relocated to your bedroom, your head was stuck on the conversation that had unfolded at the dining table downstairs. Food! Speaking of, I got a sandwich right here. Ate half of it already. It's a club sandwich. I'm gonna take a bite. Why not? Eat some food. When you were reading the remnants of your lunch, I realized I was a weeb. You can guess why. Oh, the remnants of despair. The remnants of this pear that I was eating. Where's the sea witch? That's Cove. You knew that having someone come as a friend would be best. I wanted it to be a date. I want it to be a date because everyone's gonna go on a date. See, this is why I didn't go to prom when I was in high school. I didn't want to go to prom at all because I think I went to prom when I was in middle school. And I remember my mom, because like at the time, you know, I didn't like realize like I was trans or anything. So I still like wore like feminine clothes. And my mom like got me like this really pretty dress that apparently she had. Like it was really pretty. Like it was a really long pink dress with like lace and stuff and sparkly and stuff. And I wore that to like my middle school prom, and the whole time I was just like standing in the corner. Except for the time when they had the like band thing open and I just played on the drums for like an hour. But yeah, after that experience in middle school, I was like, ain't no way I'm going to prom. I don't got a date. Wouldn't Cove be the sandwich? Oh wait, do you want a mini spoiler piece of advice? Wait, y'all went to prom? Yeah, we had like a prom in middle school. I remember they had the, you guys know that one song that's like, how low can you go? Can you bring down low? All the way to the flow? How low can you go? I remember dancing to that. That was like the only song I remember. I think they had like a karaoke machine too in middle school. But I remember I hated it. So I didn't go to my high school one. I stayed home. I think I watched like some movie, some vampire anime movie, and I ate pizza. And I thought that was better. I know, right? Couldn't be me. Essentially, the choice is more important than you think, if I remember well. Oh, really? Oh, boy. So, I'm assuming this will maybe decide how he views me, Cove? Well then. The prospect of having your first date made it impossible to sit still. You couldn't help but jiggle your foot as you laid on your bed, contemplating the possibility. Am I setting Cove up for disappointment when I meet that new boy? Who knows? That night, being a date would mean actually asking someone out. The little you knew of that came from what you'd seen on TV and movies, and what you'd heard about from kids at school. Yeah, I never went to prom. The seniors I hang out with in high school said it wasn't a big deal, and they just left to go drink at their house instead, and I'm like, yeah, understandable. And that's how I saved money from not bothering to go to prom. Yeah, I feel like a bunch of people romanticize prom from, like, all the movies and, like, TV shows. But I think prom ain't even that much of a big deal. Your moms hadn't even entertained the idea of you dating until now. I think, like, the thing with prom is, like, it's fine if you have a date, I guess, but if you don't have a date, then it's just like, why bother going? It's like if you went to, like, a Valentine's Day event and you're single. Like, that would just remind you, like, hey, you're not single. Alright, you're single, bruh. I didn't even try going. Your moms hadn't even entertained the idea of you dating until now. You went over possible words and phrases in your head, setting up scenarios and smooth segues before tearing them down and trying something else. Yeah, even like if you went with friends, it's like, why hang out there when you can play Smash Brothers at one of your houses instead? Exactly! So I just stayed home. Oh, hi there, Kibbies! I see a twi and I don't like it. Hi, Kibbies! Did you just get home from work? It's too bad you didn't have anyone specific in mind for your imaginary romance. Wait, what? I do have someone in mind. Sighing, you shifted position on your bed, resting your arms on the windowsill. A flock of birds caught your eye and lent your gaze as they crossed the sky. Like a contrast in how she treats Elio and I. Actually, that's what I meant. Want an explanation or not, lol? Yes, please. I only saw one option. I just think prom's just an excuse to dress up formally, but that's it, lol. You watch the birds grow smaller and less distinct until they disappeared from sight. Like the snap of a hypnotist's fingers, you were released from the trance and left with a goal on your own. You're gonna go take a walk. Basically, since you said Cove was just a friend, he's not an option here. Ah, I see. Welp! You ambled through the familiar streets of your neighborhood, picking your path at whim. If you want to go with him or Derek, you need to choose. You want to go with a friend. Oh shit, okay. Hold on. Wait, wrong save file. This one. Well, shit. If you chose that, then I don't want to go alone to a soiree.
Sorry.
I just got here and all I heard was birds growing smaller. What? I mean, who said you'd be alone? Wait! Is the boy gonna be there? Is the boy... Okay, Hey, Twi. If I choose to have a date, will that other boy be my date? Then there are the friends I will not do that to. Twi is the type of friend I'd goat you, Twi, with no offense. What is happening? Yeah, Twi, you will answer my questions. I've got you in a chokehold. Will that boy go on a date with him? Will I go on a date with him? Well, you do see him, but I don't remember the details. Well, wait. Answer me now. Keep me in the chokehold. No. Okay, I'm letting you go. I'm letting you go. Fuck you. Okay, well, you know what? I might fall for this boy, so... I guess this might be when you save and check, yeah. I will save right here. And we will see. We shall see. We shall see. Cause if I like the guy, I would probably regret having Cove come with me as my date. You ambled through the familiar streets of your neighborhood, picking your path at whim. It was as quiet as ever, with tourists choosing to congregate in the shopping area near the beach, rather than venture into the sleepy residential zones. You continued down the road and soon found yourself at the shore. And I need to leave for a bit. See you later, kippies! The fresh, salty air hit you first, rolling to meet you over the grassy dunes that tickled your legs, followed by the familiar view of the sea stretching out across the horizon. You came to a halt. A lone figure was standing in the ocean, the water reaching up to his knees. Have fun dating, though. Thank you. Thanks again for going ew, try, and leaving. Though he had his back to you, you recognized the familiar silhouette as Cove's. It made sense that you'd find him here. He always was in his element by the sea. You had no idea if he heard your arrival or if it was a coincidence, but he looked over his shoulder. Your eyes met. I will wave him over, or I'll call out. Cove, hello! You're welcome, Twi. I think you're still in jail, huh? Nani? Cove grinned at you from over his shoulder before turning around to wade back to the shore.
Bunny.
Oh god, he's got his shirt off. Bunny, what are you up to? Doesn't he usually wear like a bodysuit? Your moms are taking me to a soiree tomorrow at their country club. Or my mom's, sorry. You don't have moms, you just have one mom. A soiree? Sounds exciting? Cove tried to show a level enthusiasm, keeping his grin pinned in place, but you could tell that he held no envy towards your plans. Oh god. Oh god. Well, I don't want to force him. I do want him to come, but I don't want to force him. Oh, you can bring someone? My mom said it was okay for someone to come along. You watched him process the offer, his eyes becoming far away for just a moment before he broke into a smile.
Sure.
I'll come. Whew. Oh god. Oh god. Well, since I said it as just friends, I don't think he'll reciprocate if I say it could be a date, right? Okay, I verified and I know it can happen, lol. Explanation? Yes, please. Yes, please. I want to know before I say it could be a date. Also, let me turn on the light in my room. It's pretty dark. You just get up real fast. Shoot. Oh, whoops. I closed out of Twitch. There we go. Okay, I'm back. I'd bring Twi to a date because he can cook. So if you were to go on your own and want to dance, then you see him. Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind. I don't need you with me. You don't have to come if you don't want to. Huh? Was I gonna come? Oh, wait. He'll probably feel forced to be obligated to go with me. I'm attending by myself. Elizabeth is staying home. My moms will be there, but I don't need to hang around them if I don't want to. Hey, that's a big thing for them to let you do. I hope it's fun. The strain had gone from his smile, which is back to being genuine. Thanks for letting me know you're not gonna be around tomorrow. It was my birthday. No problem. You can get back to what you were doing now. I can tell you're real busy. Feeling your feet in the sand like always. You're like that one dude from Free that's in love with the ocean. That's right. The ocean isn't gonna swim in itself. Someone has to do it. Shaking your head, you waved Cove off as he crossed down the shore. And then you began to head back home, feeling good that you had settled your plans for tomorrow. You crossed the threshold of your house as alone as when you'd first set out. You considered the available options, limited as they were, and hadn't felt right about any of them attending tomorrow's event with you. Oh yeah, Free. I completely forgot about that anime. Yeah, funnily enough, I remember I watched like a few episodes of like 50% off with my uncle of all people, because I was like watching it because we got like YouTube on the TV that I can look up, and I looked at 50% off, and then my uncle came in and like sat with me while I was watching an episode, and then like I was just like he laughed during it, so I was like, okay, should I like play the next episode? And so I just like watched a few episodes of it. You crossed the threshold of your house as alone as you'd first set out. You considered the available options, limited as they were. Oh yeah. At the sound of the door opening, your mom popped her head into the hall.
How are you?
Hi, Bunny. How's it going? And knowing how you are, there could be worse. Oi, I don't watch that kind of stuff on the outside TV. Let me see. I'm trying to think of like all the anime that I've exposed my family to. I think like my uncle saw me watch Your Name, and he watched it with me a little bit. And then there was like this one Beastball anime I think I was watching on like Hulu or something that he sat with me. And I watched Panty and Stocking with my cousin. And I watched Love Live with my cousin. And did I watch anything else with her? I know I had her read Pop Team Epic on the outside TV. Why are you exposing yourself like that, boy? Eliokin's 50% off Nagisa non-sagely. How do you know Nagisa is my favorite character? Why would someone watch My Name? Oi, it's good. Hi, Bunny. How's it going? I was thinking about what you and Ma said about the soiree tomorrow. There isn't really anybody I'd want to take. Your mom seemed unfazed by your decision, nodding as you came to join her in the living room. You dropped onto the sofa, comforted by the cushions that pressed into you. Oh, that's fine. There's gonna be plenty to do at the party anyway. So, it'll be a good time for just the three of us. No need to push yourself into going with anyone you don't want to. Let me see. It'll be relaxing with old Elizabeth there for once, complaining about everything. Yeah, hopefully she won't be so stressed over what we're wearing when she's not gonna be seen with us. You pulled a face, having been on the receiving end of more than one of Elizabeth's tirades about tarnishing her reputation. That gremlin laughed. Maybe I should test it. Yeah, I want to test it. I'm thinking that digging the big flowery hat out of the old dress-up box would be the best way to check. Don't rile your sister up, especially not when we're going to be leaving the house in her hands right after. And the rest of the afternoon passed by just like that. Back in your room, you idly thought about the upcoming soiree. You were pleased that you didn't have the pressure of taking someone else as a guest, leaving you free to relax and enjoy the evening with your moms. Or I could find a new summertime romance. There'd be more chances to take someone to one of those shindigs. This shindig looks like the Plum Diggity. Whether as a guest or even a date. The country club threw parties often enough. For now, you were happy to be left to your own devices. You were definitely looking forward to the big night. The evening of the soiree had arrived, the daylight hours having slipped away in a blur. Up in your bedroom, you were getting ready for the big event. With your moms or with a dad gets shot. What? That was your intention at least, but you hadn't settled on an outfit. Stationed in front of your wardrobe, you scanned over the clothing you had at your disposal. I'm gonna be hot. I'm gonna get like a titty window. The mom had mentioned this event was a bit dressier than a normal get-together. You didn't necessarily have to comply. I want to be formal. I like dressing up in formal wear. I like wearing ties and suits and stuff. It makes me feel powerful. You attempted to decide between the nicer pieces in your wardrobe, the ones that rarely had a chance to come out. You decided to dress formally because I like dressing up. There is something magical about the sheen of an elegant fabric and the cut of formal wear, something that transformed everyone into a more sophisticated version of their normal self. You like to wear thigh and ID. I said a tie. A tie. To start, you decided to wear... I am not wearing a dress or a blouse. I'm wearing a button-down shirt. Crisp shirts were a classic formal look for a reason. They were essentially foolproof. Yeah, you like wearing suits bone-in or boneless. Can I get a suit boneless? You paired your top with dress pants. You picked a pair that complemented the color of your top and nodded with satisfaction. It was a slick look. You like wearing meat on the bones? You began to get dressed, your fingers working stiff zips and awkward fastenings. It felt different against your skin, reminding you with every moment that you were dressed up. Whatever happened tonight, you were pleased that you'd gotten the opportunity to wear this. Yeah, I meant to say I like wearing ties, not ties. Now dressed, you gave yourself a final glance over before heading down the stairs, ready to head out. I like wearing like tuxes with like ties and stuff. I really like Oji, like Lolita wear, if you've ever seen those. It's kind of like if you ever watch like Black Butler, the kind of fashion that CL wears in Black Butler. I like wearing those kinds of clothes IRL. I can't afford much of them, so I wind up just wearing a t-shirt for the most part. Oh shit, that reminded me of something embarrassing. I woke up and just kind of hurriedly got ready to go to work to drop off my key. And I just grabbed like a random like blue shirt that I had. And then like right as I left the store, I realized I put my shirt on wrong. So like I had the back in the front and the front in the back. And like there was no bathroom I could go in nearby to change it, so I had to do like a walk of shame. I mean, you didn't say it, but that doesn't mean you don't think it. Honestly, thigh in suits, what would that look like? I mean, I guess you do put your thigh in a suit. You do wear suits over your thigh, so I guess it's not technically wrong. You found your moms already waiting in the living room. They were putting the finishing touches on their outfits. Ma strapping her heel into a stiletto shoe, and Mom trying to fasten a bracelet single-handedly. Man, I wish my ma... I'm not gonna say anything. Ooh, pretty! They looked up as you entered.
Oh.
Bunny, you look so nice. Don't you think, Pam?
Thanks.
I mean, still better than wearing a shirt inside out, Elio. Man, I wish Kyra was participating. Yeah, they look really nice. I really like Mom's outfit. Thanks for dressing up, Bunny. I hope the party will be prepared for your arrival. You look sharp. They have such contrasting outfits, though. It makes Mom look like she's dressing up for a funeral. But still, it's pretty. Wait, whoops, I skipped over a thing. Mom was still struggling with the bracelet. You lent a hand, literally, by taking one side and holding it as she secured the clasp. Thanks, kiddo. You look sharp. I guess you're not well-rounded. Tag yourself, I'm Mom dressing up for a funeral. Mom's eyes then flickered to the clock on the wall.
It happens.
It's about that time. We should say bye to Elizabeth before we head out. Who knows? She might not make it through the night and this will be our last chance. Yeah, she's dressed for a funeral because she's killing it. I may be a simp. Listen, simping for the moms is always acceptable. Ma shook her head at her wife's choice and jokes. Mom just chuckled. Elizabeth! I think they knew that, like, people playing this game wouldn't feel comfortable simping for the characters at the start. Like, the main characters that you date. So they're like, yeah, let's give them hot parents. So they can get through those steps while still simping and not feeling very weird. Elizabeth! Moments after the call, you heard your sister's feet on the stairs. Elizabeth waltzed into the room, eyebrow arched. She'd been summoned, but wouldn't be hurried. But Elio, you don't have to simp 24/7. But I enjoy simping. You just choose to do it, exactly. I choose to do it because I like it. You're still here. Well, I know you're excited, but we haven't even said goodbye. I want to go over how things are going to play out. Elizabeth sighed as Mom began listing the rules, ticking them off on her fingers. What's the point of a dating game if you can't simp? Exactly. We gotta get through this game somehow. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, Elizabeth. Yeah, tell us how you really feel, Elizabeth. No ordering takeout or other deliveries. You can't have anyone else come over.
Uh-huh.
She nodded, resigned to her fate, listening to a set of rules she could predict without so much as a glance at a crystal ball. Isn't that logic? What's the point of a simping game if you can't date? I mean, I can get through it with my one-off feelings of love. Next words are, what's a simping game though? Wrong, Twy! You are wrong! What the heck, man? It's like standard to say bye-bye before people leave, and even then, that's the first thing you say. Yeah, seriously! Elizabeth, my god, I know you're going through your teen angst phase, but please, show some love to your parents. My reply is my life. I'm not Wong. I'm Twy. If anything happens, you can call us or go across the street to the Holdens. Keep the noise down. This house might be empty, but there are people all around in the neighborhood. Usual house rules still apply. Don't do anything you wouldn't do if we were here.
Alright.
And we'll be back in no later than 11:30 p.m. But we'll call if there are any issues, so don't tie up the phone line all night. Right. All done? Can you go now? Ma strode over and swept Elizabeth up in a hug. Your sister let out a small noise, her eyes still widening, and suddenly looked much less like the smug teenager she acted like. I take Liz out just to give her head pats, because it looks like she needs lots of them. I feel like she's the type of person that would be like, don't head pat me, but like secretly she would like getting head pats. You're such a big girl now. I still can't believe it. Elizabeth rolled her eyes. This wasn't the quick departure that she'd been hoping for. Any chance of it ending soon vanished as Mom joined in the hug. Neither can I. Feels like it was only yesterday that... Elizabeth groaned, trying to cut the reminiscing off without success. Oh, now I'm getting head batted, huh? Thank you, Twy. I think I would be that type of sibling where if I saw my sibling hated something, I would do it to torture them more. Mom and Ma held out their arms to you as you approached, welcoming you into the hug. Elizabeth whined, eager for this to come to an end already, joining the hug to be extra obnoxious. Hey, you know me well, Jackie! Jeez. Can you all just go? Jeez. The embrace finally ended as your moms unlinked their arms from your sister. Fine, we really do have to be going. Bye, sweetie. Ring if you need us. Mom bounced her finger on the tip of Elizabeth's nose. Elizabeth wrinkled it in disgust. Liz acting like she ain't liking the hug. She's just an edgy teen. I know this phase very well. Take care. I'll call you later. If I saw my sibling hated something, I'd join in to be annoying. Me when I talk about TCSA to my sister.
Yeah, sure.
Bye. See you in a few hours. See you later. If you ever leave. I can finally enjoy the private time I was promised. Your mom's laughed at her insistence to get you all out of the door. It was pretty funny. She tended to be the one who rubbed others the wrong way. It was entertaining having the tables turned on her. The most optimal sibling reaction: annoy the shit out of them while doing your best with getting away with not getting smacked. With another brief round of goodbyes, and Elizabeth seconds away from literally pushing your group out of the house, the three of you bundled into the car and set off to the party.
So,
Bunny, how do you want to tackle the party? I'm gonna crunk it up, I'm gonna find a date. I don't want to spoil the surprise. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna be the life of the party. Oh boy, I don't know if I can handle the suspense. The ride continued on with some silence and moments of casual conversation. Almost there. Have you got your dancing shoes on? Yeah, I got the red shoes on. I'm gonna dance till I die. You look down at your feet. The shoes were as stiff as if you'd just picked them off the rack. You didn't have much cause to break them in. Oh, that is different. I wear dress shoes most of the time, because the only shoes I got dress shoes, I got like military boots, and I got like 2 Crocs that I have to wear to work. I usually have to wear the Crocs, so I hate wearing them. So I like wearing my dress shoes a lot. That lip bite from Ma. She's not biting her lip, Twy. Stop it. The label didn't say.
alright.
Fair enough. You pulled up at the country club. The sun had sunk deep into the horizon, the last of its light sleepily warming the oncoming night. God, I just realized though, this kid that we're gonna meet here is probably gonna be a rich kid, right? I might not like him if he's a rich kid. He might be annoying to me. Your mom's led the way to the space around the back where the actual event was being held. Oh jeez. I guess we'll see. We'll see if I fall for this boy. Aren't they all rich though? Imagine if the rich kid's name is Rich. Not, it'll be fine. Yeah, they're all rich. This is not how my life was. The place had been transformed through decoration, with stark tablecloths and elegant ribbons contributing to a festive atmosphere. Musicians dressed in matching black and white were setting up their instruments and flicking through pages of sheet music. And, as promised, there was a table covered in plates of beautiful food. Nah, I bet it'd be Richard Richie Rich. Yes, my name is Richard Richie Rich. My family owns this establishment. The space itself wasn't the only thing you recognized. There were a number of familiar faces who were also regulars here. You and your parents exchanged greetings and caught up with those you hadn't seen in a while. There were a lot of cooing compliments about how wonderful you look. Yeah, I'm handsome. Thanks for noticing. Before you knew it, the sun had tucked itself away for the night. Taking its place were hundreds of twinkling lights. The party was beginning in earnest, which meant you needed to figure out how you're gonna make the most out of it. Elio, when he has a childhood friend who loves the beach, 2 moms and is adopted, seems realistic. Elio, when the family is rich, immersion is broken. Exactly! I want to thought it up, so I'm gonna search for someone to dance with. You toed the edge of the dance floor, looking for someone who might be interested in joining you. Feeling a tap on your shoulder, you glance behind to find a boy with dark brown eyes standing there. Hey! Okay, also we got Bop Chat from Burger Gaming Time. So let me just get that ready. Wait for it to load. Okay, let's see what this boy looks like. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! He's cute! Hey! Hey! Hi! Oh god, he's cute! Oh no, he's my type! At a guess, you estimated he was around your age, maybe a little older. Insert is Jimmy on his gaming hair. He does look like Jimmy on Disney. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Okay. Let's bonk chat in the meantime. Where's my thing? Where's my game capture? Not that one. Was it this one? There we go. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. I know I'm bonking you, but I still need you guys to answer something. Does my hair look alright? Does my hair look alright? Do I look presentable for this fine strapping lad? But man, he is cute, SMH. Yeah, he's really cute. Oh my god. Oh, you look alright, hair. Your hair is perfect as always, my friend. Thank you. Do my ears look okay? Do my ears look okay? Do you think, do I look cute? Do I look cute? Do I look handsome? Do you think he'd like me? I'm waiting for you to get his name to post some memes. Oh boy, okay. Okay, better. They look fluffy and cute, thank you. Okay. Be nice and calm, Elliot. Be nice and calm. You wanna go on a date? Are you planning on dancing? Yeah, if I can find a partner. That expression! Smiling, the stranger nodded at your response. That grin! We should dance then. It's perfect timing. A new song is just about to start. Oh, he's smooth! Oh! I was flattered. He simply continued to look over your face, even lifting his hand up for you to take. I accepted. I was happy to dance with him. Yeah, tonight I'm trying to be bolder, yeah. You took his hand in yours. The only acknowledgement he gave was a casual wisp of a smile. You suspected this was as routine for him as a handshake. Oh, he's experienced. Together, you walked out onto the dance floor. The boy's stance shifted into proper form for formal dancing, confirming your earlier suspicions. God, he's so cute! Move over, Clove! Move over, Cove! He'd clearly had lessons in this area, which explained his casual attitude about securing a dance. A lot of the country club parents put their kids in classes like that, whether it's part of a last-minute panic before a big event or a weekly extracurricular as soon as the kids could walk. I guess I really am gonna eat the rich. Let me see. I never took classes. I never took dance classes. I mean, I guess there were like the occasional dance class for PE in high school, but Elio, hydrate. Alright, I'll hydrate. And you know what? I'm gonna eat my sandwich too. Yeah, I'll take a moment. I'll take a moment to eat my sandwich. Wait, maybe you don't learn his name now? Oh? Do you really want to be bad at dancing? First impressions are important. But I can't dance. I can't dance. I like dancing, but I've never taken dance classes. I want this to be accurate to me as a person. I need to save the memes for like 2 weeks. Alright, let's go. He's so cute. From the way he confidently guided you into position, you would guess that he'd been one who was enrolled in dance classes for some time. Yet you had come to the country club quite a few times over the years, and you struggled to recall seeing him before. The first notes of the new song caught you off guard. You began to dance, your unknown partner taking the lead. You're aware that almost all the other dancing couples were men paired with women, which was not the case for you and this boy. Let's fucking go, gay rights. I would probably be nervous about it. Not gonna lie. This is like rich people. They're probably like homophobic. If the boy you were dancing with shared your concerns, he didn't give any sign of it. He sure hit his surety? Fed your own, even if only a little. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. He gay too. He used to this. The two of you danced to the music. While it was evident that the boy had plenty of experience, he seemed to adapt to what you were doing and didn't expect you to stick to any particular routine. If he's bad at dancing, he has excuses to fall in Baxter's arms. Is that his name? Baxter? Elio, you do realize there's no need to save at every choice, though. God, he's got such a rich boy name. God. Being able to fit his partner so well made his talent more striking, rather than less. Ah, what a foolish man. Try not to say his name and playing it anyway. You did your best. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, whatever. The cat's out of the bag. Being able to fit his partner so well made his talent more striking rather than less. Okay, what is this? I wondered what his motives for picking you were. Did he think I was attractive? Cove and Derek, Elio, Baxter. Yep, that is me. That is me right now. Elio meeting Baxter. Oh no, he's hot. Cove or Derek, Baxter, Elio. Oh god, so true. That's so true, bestie. Oh my god. Is Baxter confirmed to be the next person that they're gonna make a route for? Because I want to date him. I want to date him. For once I go for the rich man in my life. Excited for the Baxter DLC. Let's fucking go! It didn't really matter though. I'm just happy he chose me. You wanted to dance, now you were dancing. There wasn't much else to it. Yeah, let's go. Ooh. The style of dance dictated by the music meant that you were spending a solid few minutes in very close proximity to someone you'd never met before. Someone that is quite attractive, might I add. It was peculiar to think that you didn't even know his name, but you're near enough to notice a small birthmark on his neck. I've got a birthmark on my neck too, Baxter. I've got like these 2 marks on my neck that make it look like a vampire bit me. You could just ask for his name, but he'd shown no inclination to talk once you'd begun dancing. While you were considering this, the song came to an end. Is it really that easy? Oh. Your hands released and he politely took a step back. No, you better get back here. Thank you for dancing with me. Have nice legs! I can give you another mark on it. Oi. I mean, you are a moon banoy, Elio. What does that mean? He said I have nice legs. He breezed away before you could formulate a response to the unprompted compliment. It wasn't a feature you were accustomed to people commenting on, good or bad. He disappeared into the crowded dance floor just like that. No, come back! Come back, my sweet summer fling! My sweet summer! It was a mystery if you'd seen him around the country club again, or if this was the first and last time he would saunter into your life. No, this better not. This better not be the first and last time. Okay, sister, I know I've spent like all these years saying that you coming to the country club was cringe. Going and playing golf was like a shitty rich people activity that like isn't even that fun. It's very boring, and I don't understand why rich people enjoy that shit. Like, wow, rich people really were born with, like, a problem in their brain to enjoy doing that all day. But I was just lying. Take me with you to go golfing, please. Let me see. Elio Baxter Cove, Derek. Yeah, I really just have not had a Doki Doki moment with Derek at all. Derek is just not my type. No, I don't want to find more people to dance with. I want to dance with Baxter. I'm gonna get some snacks at the refreshment table. I mean, you haven't had a Doki Doki moment with Derek yet. You know, that's very true. We haven't started his route yet, so I guess we'll see. You moved towards the refreshment table. The food was all tiny and bite-sized, ready to be picked up and sampled by on-the-move attendees. Yo, where's the toe fungus at? Derek is a sweet kid, but yeah, not my type either. Yeah. I'm gonna get some snacks at the table. You already danced with Baxter. Baxter, are you here? Baxter, please. It was immediately apparent that there was plenty to choose from, just from the level of care with which it was presented. It was clear that this is fancy stuff. Rich people food. Rich people food. There might be a lot of stuff on the table to pick from, but what some of those things actually were was much less obvious to your untrained eye. You hovered over it uncertainly, looking for a clue. Someone had helpfully provided labels indicating what was on the platters, but when you didn't know what a tapenade? A tapenade? What the hell is that? What did it matter that it was olive? Oh, I don't like olives. I'm gonna just spend the evening eating food. 'Cause Baxter's no longer around. The band announced that the next song would be their last. Though the declaration lured a few people to the dance floor, it was still clear that the party was winding down. A tapenade is lemonade with tap water. Why not just say lemonade with tap water? Why they gotta come up with some fancy ass name for tap water lemonade? What the fuck? The number of guests, I hate witch people. Tapenade. Ugh. The number of guests had dwindled steadily over the course of the evening. The refreshment table, once crammed with plates full of food, was host to sad platters of what little morsels remained. Yeah, I've been having tapenade my entire life. It's often marked with a goo label. Heh? A goo label? What? The nearing conclusion of the soiree prompted you to look around for your parents. No, it prompted me to look around for Baxter. I gotta get his number. Within moments, you spotted them heading towards you. Goo label, gullible. Oi! Oi! Why you? Why? I'm gonna put you in another chokehold. Wait. Bunny, there you are. Good to see you again, kiddo. Your mom's had a lot to say about the evening and what you've been up to. I saw you cutting a rug on the dance floor. Yeah! The guy that I was dancing with was super cute, right? He said my legs look nice. That's not him, like, subtly making fun of me for being short, right? Mom said it in a joking tone and did a boogieing mime to accompany it. Yeah, I did that. Mom just laughed at the reaction.
Hey.
Who was that guy you were dancing with earlier? I didn't recognize him. I didn't recognize him either. I wish I knew. Me neither. I didn't catch his name.
That's fantastic.
Ooh, mysterious. He must have been a guest of a member. Or he could have been visiting the area. Cyprus has other branches in different towns. No! No! It seemed the topic would have to be left there. It was unanimous that nobody knew anything. Well, you know, the boy of my dreams, said Bunny. How was the food? I think it was possibly edible. Didn't like the toe fungus, though. Good enough, then.
Let's go.
Alright, then. Let's get ready to get back to Elizabeth. If we're lucky, the house might still be standing. Ma swatted your mom playfully, laughing at the comment. You cast one last look at the party. You saw people making the most of the final song on the dance floor, as well as those exchanging farewells and suppressing yawns. Most of the faces were happy ones, despite the wariness that was starting to creep in. Yeah, I had a good time too. I wish I got Baxter's number though. In addition to the good memories we'd made, you felt a little more grown up as a result of attending the party. Turning away, you shelved that thought for another time as your mom led the way back to the car. You hurried to catch up to them, feeling childlike once more. Alright, it is now time to play Derek's DLC! 5 new moments centered around Derek, a special epilogue in Step 4. You need to fulfill these conditions. Play all of 5 of the Derek DLC moments. Completing Soiree with Cove or by going alone is alright, so long as you finish the moment. Choose to remain in touch with Derek during Step 3. Then you'll have the option to play Derek's epilogue during Step 4. You can only have 1 epilogue per playthrough. You can make a save on the epilogue selection page to reload there and pick another later. Derek's DLC can be a friendship or romance story. Alright, well, it's most likely going to be a friendship story because he's not my type. I don't know. I've never really been into jocks, you know? Like, they're alright, but maybe it's just my experience of being like a nerd and being bullied by jocks. I remember I had one crush on a jock in like middle school, and he made fun of me. He used my feelings. Floaties! The pool of Derek's condo complex. My god. These bitches are rich. Okay, but Elio, Derek is great. Yeah, I'm not saying Derek did anything wrong, but I think that just like spoiled my romantic interest in jocks. I don't know. I guess my type of man is like a pathetic man. Or like a suave man. Like a prince. The pool of Derek's condo complex was a perfect setting for a late morning outing. It was early enough that the day hadn't yet reached its hottest. The air still held the crispness of morning. Despite its pleasantness, only you and Derek were there. Those are 2 very different things, yeah, and I like both of them. Elio threatening chat for no reason and some simping. Just another normal day? Of course, given the location of the ocean, maybe everyone else who felt like waterside fun was at the beach. You usually were. I don't know. I kind of like pools like this. Sadly, I couldn't fit in the tapenade part. I was pretty confident I had you pegged on Baxter, but I didn't expect you to become a gibbering simp. Oi. What was the clue that I would like? What was the clue that I would like Baxter? I'm very curious. So it just sounds like you're mad because of the goo label. Oi. But yeah, I don't know. I have like a weird fondness for like pools at like hotels and like apartments. Cause I've never really been at the beach very much, but when I was a kid I lived in an apartment that had a pool. So I don't know, it's kind of nostalgic for me. He's cute, okay? He has a nice smile and he's very thoughtful. I think step 3 Baxter will be even more obvious. Oh? What was it? I think I just saw his step 2 sprite. Really? Honestly, wasn't much more than that. The warm roughness of tiles. Well, you got me pegged. The warm roughness of tiles felt odd on your bare feet as you walked further into the pool area. There's no sand to squish between your toes or sharp shells to avoid. That's why I like it though. I like slipping and sliding on the tiles. Boom, boom, boom. You surveyed the area while Derek finished putting his stuff away on a chair. The chlorine was sharp in your senses, and the entire space was so orderly. Lounge chairs sat in neat rows, umbrellas spaced out uniformly. The depth of the pool was marked out in clear text along the sides. I told you guys about how I drowned in my apartment pool, right? Every single element was intentionally and expertly crafted to be convenient for its human visitors. It was extremely different from the wild mistress of the sea. Placid. Wait, what's placid? Wait, what? Yeah, so you know how they got like the little labels for like how deep the pool goes? I think I was only able to go to like number 2 on the markings, like with my feet. Like I could only stand up to that point, and I couldn't swim too well, so I always had to be standing when I was in the pool for the most part. But one day I wanted to like put my hands on the edges and like, I don't know, it's just like a kid thing, you know? It's like, it's not like I'm swimming on the deep end, but I was in the deep end. Like I was like, heh, I'm on the deep end now, even though I was holding onto the edge so I wouldn't fall. But anyway, this one kid came up and he stomped on my hands and I let go and I started drowning. And like, my mom was there at the pool, but I think she didn't notice I was drowning. So it took a while for someone to be like, hey, that kid's drowning. Okay, yeah, I like placid pools more. The ocean was always so unpredictable and chaotic. The waves were never this calm. Oh yeah, you had a dangerous past. Yeah, and since then I never would go back to the deep side of the pool because I was scared of another kid stomping on my hands. Plus the beach had sand, gritty coarse sand that got everywhere. Looks at Cove. You could really see the appeal of a pool that let you swim, but was designed for a relaxing experience. You know, see, I think Baxter would enjoy this type of pool instead of a beach, and he would not bring sand into his room. This had been Derek's plan. He let you know about it ahead of time so you could be dressed for the occasion. I wear like a wetsuit, kind of. Okay, like when I go swimming, I have like these swim trunks that have sharks on them. And then I have like a shirt that is like made for water. I think cause like when I bought it, Target was having a lot of like gender inclusive like swimsuits that you could wear regardless of like your identity or whatever. So I bought that. You wear a suit and let it get wet. Won't that ruin the suit? Not that kind of suit, silly. But I don't know if that would be like swim trunks or wetsuit. Probably, well, if I wear the swim trunks, it'll probably show my shirt off. And that's not me. I haven't gotten the top surgery yet. So I'll wear a wetsuit. And... oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Well, excuse me, princess. I didn't know that was an option. Okay. Elio, what? You can scroll up. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, I wore swim trunks and a t-shirt. Your swimming gear was familiar, even if the pool wasn't. You felt prepared. Derek bounded up to you in his own swim trunks, flagrantly ignoring the no running sign in his enthusiasm.
Okay.
Watch, I'm gonna do a cannonball. As soon as he knew he had your attention, he took off to the deep end of the pool. Oh god. He built up speed and then leapt into the water. His curled up body created a huge splash on impact. Don't drown now. Let's see. I would applaud, probably. Or, no, probably more like cheer. Go, Derek! Even though he couldn't hear you from the bottom of the pool, you celebrated the show. He stayed under for a while longer. He touched the pool's bottom before he kicked himself back upwards. Don't drown now. Are you saying it's fine to drown later? Maybe. Also, I think like everyone when they go to like pools have like certain things that they enjoy doing. Like I know some people like doing like the little flips in the pool. I remember when I would go to the pool, I liked like putting my hands on the bottom and like walking on my hands for a bit. That was like my favorite thing to do at the pool. That and make whirlpools. If the pool was like small enough or had enough people in it willing to make a whirlpool. When Derek's head popped out of the water, he swam to the edge of the pool and propped himself up with a grin. He watched you expectantly. Whirlpools. I know exactly what you're thinking, Twy. Shut up. The pool's bottom, Elia, oi, not water tornadoes. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Knew you were gonna say that too late. God. I'm gonna jump into the pool. Like Derek, you gave yourself a bit of a running start. You reached the end, took a deep breath, and leapt as far as you could. Frigid water burst around you, feet first, but soon covering you entirely. You sunk lower into the depths and began to kick. You breached the surface and sucked in the fresh air. You noticed two things. One, that the water wasn't actually freezing when you got used to it. And two, that Derek was clapping for you. And I clapped.
Nice.
You had some serious airtime. I give it a 10 out of 10. As you enjoyed the moment, your thoughts fell back to how you got in here. Last night, Derek had called with a different sort of request. You remember that his voice had been a mix of nerves and hope. He had a favor to ask, very unexpected for him. Derek's mom needed him to watch his little brothers in the afternoon. It wasn't anything out of the ordinary, but that was part of his problem. Lately, he had feared that his sports skills weren't as sharp as he wanted them to be. He hadn't been able to practice soccer or football without the distraction of keeping an eye on his brothers. Your thoughts did what? Oh, thoughts. Oi. His idea to fix this had been to ask for your help watching the kids. If you agreed to go to the park with him and his brothers, then he could manage his brothers while he had a chance to focus on practice. That's how he explained it. You said yes, and your mom's been more than happy to let you spend the day playing support for Derek. They said it would be a good opportunity to take on some more responsibility. I already have enough responsibility taking care of my sister. Oh wow, the squeaky toy clip has more views than I thought. How many views does it have? My god. Did that one replace the Tetris one? I think it replaced the Tetris one in terms of views, right? Almost 40 more than Water Tornado. Oh wow. 135, yeah. Finally, my most viewed video isn't the Water Tornado. To sweeten the deal, Derek suggested that you come by early so that you both could hit the pool. Nicholas would be sleeping in and George could spend some one-on-one time with Mrs. Suarez. That reminded me of like a post I saw on Twitch. That like is one thing I hate about like rating people. Like, okay. So like there are some people that like when you raid and they give you a shout out, it like plays a random clip of yours. You know what my clips are on my Twitch. I don't want that to be the first impression people get when I raid them. So I hate whenever I like raid someone and then I see that pop up, I'm just like I wish the clip with Barn calling you cute and you breaking down was more popular. Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, God. So far, the plan had worked out. Ma dropped you off about 15 minutes ago, and both of Derek's brothers were fully occupied. Because I think like quite a few times I raided someone, and it played the fucking Tetris video. Mrs. Suarez and George were back in the condo, putting together an 800-piece puzzle on the kitchen counter while Nicholas snoozed on the couch. He had time to kick back before the moment came to be in charge of small children. A sloshing sound pulled you back to the present. Derek had climbed out of the pool. I'm gonna jump again. Wanna join? Yeah, let's go. Wait, I kinda wanna swim some laps. You picked a side to start from and made your way to the wall. You attached yourself to the edge, feet pressed to the wall, ready to spring at any moment. Your hands gripped the side behind you so your body could face forward. You inhaled and then launched. You stretched your arms forward and settled into a speedy front crawl. Only a few more strokes and your right hand brushed the other side of the pool. One lap down. While you prepared yourself to kick off again, Derek paddled over with a sheepish expression. Random streamer. Oh, thanks for the raid, Starry Bunny Boy. Let me give you a shout out, Elio. I'm a bug. I'm a vermin. Squish me, mommy. Thank God that's not the most popular one. But also, yeah, this is I actually really like swimming laps in pools. Like, I remember I was very angry in high school because they would refuse to put me in like the intermediate class for swimming because they were nervous about me drowning because of how short I was. But like, it was just me running laps. Like, I couldn't run laps with other people. Like, I liked, like, when everyone was in intro, I was like one of the fastest lap swimmers in the class. And now I was just alone, swimming laps by myself. I wanted to compete, damn it. Speaking of shoutouts, I'm pretty sure the reason they weren't able to shout you out is because you need to follow the person for that command. Yesterday? Oh, okay. I see. Elio lap peak because he's so fast. But wait, I'm pretty sure I follow them. Wait, yeah, I follow them because they show up in my follow list for the raid. Because I was looking at my raid list and saw they were in my follows. So I think it's that they don't follow me. Can I join? No more jumps? What about your plan?
It's okay.
It's cool. What I really wanted was to hang with you. I can do some laps. I highly doubt they follow me, Elio. Well, I know I follow them, because I saw them on my follow list when I was looking for people to raid. So I don't know what the deal is. Oh, okay. That'd be fun. Derek nodded gratefully and took a spot on the wall far enough that he wouldn't smack into you. Yeah, that makes sense. You let him get into position and then started the countdown. Maybe you need to chat first then. I'm lost now. Maybe. I know I didn't comment until after that and was like, yeah, it's fine. On go, alright?
Right.
1, 2, 3, go! Water roared as you both flew through the pool. The dual splashes were thunderous as you raced. You kicked as hard as you could and soon reached the other wall. Heh. You blew Derek out of the water, metaphorically speaking. I don't know. Derek is like a skilled racer, so I was probably just able to beat Derek in the end. You're really good. You chuckled breathily over the compliment, and from actually being out of breath, he was too nice. Derek was still full of energy. Rematch? Yeah. You both continued going again and again and again. The races soon turned to be less focused on speed and more into practicing different strokes side by side. After a while, you called a break and led Derek to the back stairs of the pool. You both took a seat and caught your breath. I love how Derek has no doubt he can beat Derek. I think I can. I beat my classmates. I beat my classmates in high school. I do like the little push off the side to give myself a speed boost and go. After a pause of silence, Derek spoke up. He pulled his fist to his cheek and thought, squishing his face slightly.
So...
Hey, I probably should have asked before, but have you ever babysat somebody before? No, I'm the one that gets babysat. I beat my classmates. Dang, I knew you were a menace. Not in that way. Oh, is that bad? Does babysitting a dog count? I babysit for some of my mom's friends. I mean, I babysat for like my nephews. I think I babysat like my mom's boyfriend's sister's dog when she was out of town. So I guess that. Derek chuckled and slapped his knee. Nicholas is above any puppy, but that's still something. But I'll be right there if anything goes down. He shrugged. At least his brothers probably wouldn't start chewing on random things, right? You're curious to see how the experience would go. Like, I always get nervous when it comes to watching kids because I worry about being a bad influence for one. And then another one, I'm like, they probably think I'm one of them, so they probably won't take me seriously. But in the end, whenever I watch kids, they tend to listen to me pretty well. I think I'm pretty good at looking after kids. I babysat some of my nephews. Highlights that I babysat some dogs once. Sorry, TT. That's my nephew's nickname, by the way. Don't make fun of him. Rather than dread or excitement, the coming afternoon was a mystery. Don Don and TT. Those are my nephews' names. But obviously not saying their actual names. Rather than dread or excitement, the coming afternoon was a mystery in your mind. You'd simply have to wait for it to arrive. I wonder, actually. You know what? Like, lately I've been calling them by their names, because they're like in high school now. I think Don Don's close to graduating. I wonder if they would get upset if I called them their little baby nicknames the next time I see them. Oh, I'm gonna call them Don Don and TT the next time I see them. Rather than dread or excitement, the coming afternoon was a mystery in your mind. You'd simply have to wait for it to arrive. After that interlude, you both continued to enjoy yourselves and your freedom until a little beeping alarm went off. That's time! I would never! I only make fun of you! Oi! He made his way to the lounge chair with his stuff and dug out a small portable clock. It buzzed until he found the stop button. Derek checked the time and narrowed his eyes at the glowing red numbers. He shot you a thumbs up.
Let's go.
You helped him gather the towels, grab the rest of the stuff, and then tried to drip as little as possible while rushing through the halls of the complex. I always wanted to live in a complex. I like apartments more than like houses. I don't know. Something about it is comfy to me. When you reached his apartment, he dumped everything in his arms on the ground and scrambled to find his key. Like, if I were gonna move out, I want to move into an apartment. I don't know. I guess it's because there are other people living there that I feel less in danger, I guess. Life is already hard enough. Why make it more complex? I don't know. I always get nervous if I were to live in a house by myself. I would always be nervous about like people breaking in and stuff because people would be like, "Oh, there's just like this little person that lives in this house. It'll be easy." But like if I live in an apartment, there's like a bunch of people and they probably got like security and cameras and stuff set up to prevent like people getting broken into. So I think I'd rather live in an apartment. Just give me a second. I don't want to knock or anything in case Nicholas is still asleep. He finally spied a soccer ball keychain and snatched up his keys from where they were tangled in his towel. Also, I was looking at meme templates because I wanted to make another Baxter and our Derek meme. And I just remembered that I'm pretty sure you're the one who got me to start making the memes because the whole Monty Hall problem thing. Oh my god, that is quite the honor. I'm glad I made you into a memer. Although I think you already were one. You are the meme lord, Twy. He inserted the key into the lock and both of you shuffled inside the Suarez home. Three heads swiveled to face the two of you, gazes being drawn to the bundles of neon towels coming in. Miss Suarez and George were sitting on bar stools while Nicholas perched on the counter itself with an excited grin. They were working on a puzzle. On your left, Derek leaned closer and spoke under his breath.
I figured.
He's awake. Derek's back! Aw, Nicholas, so cute. Quick as a blink, Nicholas scrambled on his hands and feet and zipped across the black marble at the counter. Tiny cardboard puzzle pieces scattered. Nicholas, the puzzle! Despite George's frustration, the little whirlwind didn't seem to hear. He was on a mission to reach his bigger brother, not even stopping when he hit the end of the counter. I think I just realized something. I think I realized why I don't see Derek in like a romantic light, like at all. I think it's because he reminds me of Yume too much. Nicholas stumbled off the edge and Derek instinctively moved forward with a gasp, dropping all his pool stuff except for the towel wrapped around him. That said, Yume doesn't know how to swim. I had to teach them how to swim. Miss Suarez caught Nicholas with her forearms, hooking under his chest, snatching him from midair. That feel when Derek literally got friend-zoned. What is this? Their mom is so cute. Shiloh, you guys always act like you're better than me. Derek Cove Baxter. Hell yeah, friend-zoned for now. We'll see, we'll see. Oof. She hugged her son, holding him securely against her body. A chorus of relieved sighs filled the room. I stand by my assumption that Elia will at least kind of simp for Derek. We'll see, we'll see. Nicholas still paid no mind to his trail of disasters and began to squirm. He just wanted down already. Cause Derek becomes AO? Yeah, he looks, I don't know, I think it's cause like he looks a lot younger than like Cove or whatever. I don't know, something about like his body makeup, I'm just like, no. I just don't see him like that. At least on this step. Maybe when he gets older. Derek took another few steps forward, making his way over to the scene. I think, isn't he like 2 years younger or something? He looks younger. Mrs. Suarez carefully held Nicholas out, her hands under his armpits, and safely set him down on his feet. Cause like he's pretty active, so I would think that he's just younger. No, Cove is just a freak. Yeah, put sand in his room, I'm not surprised. Nicholas immediately wrapped his arms around Derek's legs. Derek chuckled while tugging up at his towel so Nicholas wouldn't pull it off. What kind of face expression is that? Yeah, same age, really? Okay. I guess Cove is just built different. Hold on, Nico, you're gonna get wet. Nicholas giggled mischievously and snuggled closer. Derek snuck a quick peek over his shoulder back at you and shrugged. That lip bite from Nicholas, that was not a lip bite! Creature coded. Is this a creature? Just as warned, Nicholas now had a damp splotch on his shirt. Hi everybody. I don't know. Hello. Welcome, Bunny. George hummed something that could have been a greeting as he frowned at what remained of the puzzle. It was more than Nicholas, who gave no response at all.
Well.
Mrs. Suarez's tone was warm with a certain amount of humor to it. She rubbed her hands together and stood up. Derek and Bunny are in charge now. Make sure you listen to them. George sourly picked at the puzzle pieces, but gave a grumbled noise to signify he had heard. I'm going to head off to my appointment. She went to gather some things, officially putting you and Derek in charge, but there wasn't 1 second to settle into your new position. We're going swimming? God, Nicholas's expressions look so unhinged. Nicholas looked up and stared with huge shining eyes. Derek reflexively stiffened. How would he escape the puppy dog look? Derek's eyebrows creased, a small sign of nerves compared to the smooth, placating sound of his voice. Nicholas is a future yandere. Ayo? Really? Huge shining eyes. Yeah, we can tell, game. No, even better. He leaned down and lowered his voice like he was about to share a secret.
I've got a plan.
We're gonna go to the park. Nicholas instantly frowned. He wasn't convinced by Derek's act. He grabbed at Derek's towel. I'm just saying that because of his stare. Looking unhinged. You were swimming. Yeah, but I'm not anymore. I'm going to the park. You can come with me. The littlest Suarez whined and stomped his foot. His hands balled up around the neon fabric harshly enough. He almost took the towel from Derek. I want to go to the pool. I want to see Bunny's swimsuit. Eh? Does Nicholas have like a crush on me or something? What? Derek's jaw dropped. Neither of you were prepared for that one. Did you hear Nicholas right? You look down at yourself, currently wrapped in a bright fuzzy towel. I mean, I am pretty handsome. You switched your gaze to Derek's youngest brother, your brain trying to make sense of what was happening. Why would you want that? Why does Nicholas want anything? George rolled his eyes and continued mumbling into the counter. It was obvious to him, and he couldn't believe the rest of you were taking so long to catch up. Does Nico have a crush on me? Because Derek does. Eh? Wait, what? I am confused. Derek narrowed his eyes and whispered harshly.
Seriously?
Nicholas, George, you're gonna put me into an early grave. Wait, do they have crushes on me? He took a deep breath as he stared at the ceiling. It took him a moment to face you. His voice was firm for someone at his level of embarrassment. I think they're basically saying Nico wants to be like Derek. Oh, okay. I must have said something about hoping you'd remember to bring your swimsuit. I was excited for us to be able to swim, so I did want you to have one. Nicholas does not actually want to see you in a swimsuit. He doesn't even know why he'd want that. He's just saying stuff. Okay. Nico, trying to impress Derek, wants to see you in a swimsuit. Oh, I see. Okay. So I'm not handsome? You nodded your head at the explanation. That made a little more sense. You snuck another look at Nicholas. He'd crossed his arms high on his chest and squished his neck down far enough to rest his chin on his waist. I mean, Derek still wants to see you. I want to go swimming! His pout intensified when he said it again. He was a very angry little baby. Derek tilted back on his heels, once again driven to look at the ceiling by the strain of this kid. You glanced up there yourself without thinking about it. It was a calm white color, with a few light fixtures. When you squinted, you noticed something small and green. It appeared to be one of those sticky hands for kids. Was this another present from the youngest Suarez? Oh, I love those! You turned back into Derek. He appeared to have made a decision. Alright, I promise that we can go swimming too, but only after the park. We'll go to the pool as soon as we come back. With the promise officially made, Nicholas lit up. He snatched one of Derek's hands.
Let's go!
We gotta get to the park so I can swim! While Nicholas celebrated, Derek closed his eyes and some of the worried creases on his face smoothed out. Derek, there's lunch packed in the fridge. Dad will be back before dinner.
I gotcha.
Gotcha. Thanks, Mom.
Have a good one.
Mrs. Suarez waved and collected the last of her things. Her purse off to the side table, she ruffled George's hair on her way out. You and Derek were alone with the kids. You should really stop leaving puddles everywhere. He gestured at the drops of water pooling at his feet. It's fine. It'll clean up the floor. You read my mind. It's like we're essentially mopping the floor. You and Derek took turns changing. You went first while you could faintly hear Derek impressing on his brothers to listen to you too. Wait, what? What? I'm confused. I still remember when you first saw Lee and Chap bullied you for forgetting she was your cousin. God. Jesus Christ. He must have convinced them to behave for now, as neither George nor Nicholas acted up when Derek took his turn drying off and clothing himself. Can you get our lunch from the fridge? I'm gonna pack my gear. Yeah, everyone was like, Sweet Home Alabama, and then I was like, oh wait, shit! I'm related to her. No problem. You walked casually to the kitchen. George hadn't moved from his bar stool even once since you'd gotten back. Meanwhile, Nicholas followed Derek like a possessed shadow that was even more energetic than the original. He zipped around, occasionally trying to place things in Derek's backpack for him. So far, Derek had said no to the rubber duck, but he had agreed to bring an extra pair of socks that Nicholas had determined were absolutely necessary.
Okay.
Got everything? Derek returned with a backpack in one hand and Nicholas's small hand in the other. We're going, George. Ready, Bunny? I was born ready. My body is ready.
Sure.
He pushed away from the counter and finally hopped off his chair with the enthusiasm of a plank of wood. We're going. I think George is cute, but not like in a simp way. I don't know. I just wanna give him a hug. Derek hid a smile at Nicholas's echo and ushered everyone outside. He locked the condo behind him, and he began to trip to the nearby park. Don't say it like that. I just want to give him a hug. The park for the Suarez boys was the big park for the family. It's like my what is it? Like parental instincts. Oh no, not that. My body is ready. Oh. Okay. The park for the Suarez boys was the big park for your family. Their condo complex was only a short distance to the public outdoor recreational area your mom sometimes drove you to. It was still a beautiful day outside and had only gotten a few degrees warmer from your morning swim. The field was bustling with other groups of people enjoying themselves. Derek led the way to a wide open part of the grass that no one else was using. He stopped in the middle of the field and turned 180 degrees to face the little boys behind him. He shrugged his backpack off his shoulders and dropped it to the ground. He kneeled down to root around inside it. George and Nicholas waited in place for their brother. Derek gathered a couple things in his arms before pushing off the ground with his knee to get up again. He held a football in his left hand and a soccer ball in his right. I'm a soccer ball. Alright, Nicholas, George, I've got to practice, but you can too. Which one do you want?
Okay.
Football! Real ball! What? What's real ball? He raised an eyebrow at their shouts. Derek leaned over to you and whispered with a laugh. He means the soccer ball. It's real because it's actually ball-shaped. I mean, that depends on where you are at in the world, because some soccer balls are ball-shaped and some soccer balls are not ball-shaped. Depends on where you live. Is that a problem? They want both. Derek simply grinned. I thought so. I was confused because to me football is soccer. Yeah. He tossed George the football first. Okay, so this is soccer. Wait, oh wait. No, wait. Yeah, this is soccer for you, Twy. This is football, yeah. Soccer is always ball shaped. I mean, like, it's like round, or it's like, how would you describe a football? I guess a soccer for you. God, I hate talking about this. It's the football that's ambiguous. Is it football or a hand egg? Yeah, the football kind of looks like an egg. Well, not really, like a sharp egg. And the soccer looks like a round ball. But then if you live on the other side of the planet, the soccer is like a sharp egg, and the football is a round. God, my brain is frying talking about this. Okay, he tossed George the football first. This is the sharp egg. No, soccer is always the ball. Wait. No, because like, American football is basically armored rugby in Australia. Yeah. So it's not really a ball. What you call football, I call rugby. Yeah. So like for me, a football isn't a ball. Other side of the planet, literally everywhere but America. That's true. It's like soccer versus football or football versus rugby. Okay, so he is throwing a rugby ball. But no one calls your football soccer. Wait, really? Oh, so they call soccer football, but they don't call football soccer. Wait, then what's soccer? What is soccer? If you guys call soccer football, then what's soccer? What does soccer become? George caught it from out of the air with one hand and began to bounce it up and down in his fingers, feeling the weight of it. Soccer is still soccer. Okay, so it has two names? It's soccer and football? Derek popped the soccer ball gently over to Nicholas, who watched his brother intently. Nicholas had to catch it with both hands. He wrapped his arms around the ball and hugged it to his chest. Yeah, soccer is football for us, and your football is called American football. I'm pretty sure rugby and soccer are unambiguous. Then football can mean either rugby or soccer. Rugby is not American football though. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What? My brain is frying. Elio, hi, Inkikyu. My brain is frying over soccer and football and rugby right now. How's it going? Rugby isn't American football? Hi, so confused. I'm trying. Nope, different rules. TLDR, soccer is always an actual ball. Okay. Wait. Okay. And with his brothers taken care of, Derek crouched again to reveal a third ball. He brought a second soccer ball. Derek had been prepared. He then sprung back to his feet, another problem diverted. George, Nicholas, you can use this half of the field. I'll use that half. Bunny can be your ref, so don't get too far from him, alright? I always did wonder why they call football here football. You're not even kicking it with your foot, you're throwing it. That ain't football, that's arm ball. Okay. I don't know the difference between rugby and American football, i.e. football for you. But if you say soccer, we all think the same thing. Also, TLDR, soccer is an American thing. But handball is an actual thing. What's handball? Hold on. Is that tennis? I mean, they kick it once in a while, I guess, but that's not like the main focus. It's about throwing it. Handball. What is handball? Oh, this looks kind of like volleyball. But also kind of like basketball? Wait, what are they doing? They're all like doing the same pose. What is this? Yeah, it looks like... This looks like soccer. It looks like soccer, but like with a smaller ball. And there's a lot of jumping. I don't... Wait. How does this game work? How does handball work? What is handball? Nani. French. I remember liking that language. It's very different from basketball. I think I played it once. Oh, that's true. I wonder why it's called football. Yeah. I hear it's in French too, though. Handball is the greatest. We all know the superior sport is foosball. Which one is foosball? I feel like I've heard that before. Yo, you ever played the gronk ball? Oh, table football. Yeah. I remember we had one of those. There's like this place, like a lodge that I would go with my mom, like every weekend when I was a kid. And they would have these, and they would have like Street Fighter arcade machines in the back. Like, it was mostly people came there to drink alcohol, but some people would bring their kids, and I was one of those kids. So they had like a few things for kids to play with. There's also water polo too. That is handball, but on a pool. Okay, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. I like water polo. I always wanted to play water polo. I always wanted to play like swimming sports. I always wanted to like take like swimming classes, but everyone was like, "You're too small. You'll drown." I'm good at swimming. George tossed his football in the air, preoccupied. It spun in an arc downwards.
All right.
I'm gonna practice. Nicholas embraced his soccer ball tighter, pressing his cheek into it. He wondered just how he'd practice with it when the equipment was about as big as his head. The child looked completely content with the world, but Derek's eyes narrowed. Once again, he shared some Nicholas info into your ear. Watch him. It's not over. He copies what I say, but it's not what he means. You snuck a peek at Nicholas. He appeared so innocent, clutching his ball and staring at a patch of clover in the grass. But you'd interacted with him enough to not question his potential for trouble. You'd make sure to keep an eye on the kid. Don't worry, I got this.
Thank you.
Thanks, Bunny. You're a lifesaver. Derek held his soccer ball in both hands and cheered. Bye, bros. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, bro. Derek put on a smile as he picked up his bag, tucked his soccer ball under an arm, and jogged to his side of the field. Didn't have time to lose. He stood with the younger Suarez boys, effectively turned loose. Don't give me that look, Nicholas! George stared at you with uncertainty, while Nicholas's mischievous smirk could only make you guess what he was thinking. Oh boy. They gatekept you from taking swimming classes because of being small. Yeah, because childs can't take swimming classes, surely. Yeah, it was when I was in high school too, so like I was like, how old are you in high school? Like 14? 15? God, that passed on very badly, sorry. It's all good. But yeah, they were like, you're too short, you can't be in the intermediate classes, you gotta stay in the beginner classes for the whole semester. And so I was just by myself on one side of the pool, while the other people were on like the deeper side of the pool, like playing and shit. You weren't going to make Mr. and Mrs. Suarez regret letting you come, and you especially weren't going to disappoint Derek. You were going to watch those boys. Time to be in charge. I'm gonna play over there. He pointed vaguely to the opposite side of the field from Derek and trotted off to entertain himself. You let him go without argument. George wasn't the problem child. Playing and shit? They were shitting in the pool. No! Good thing you weren't in that filthy pool. I've seen children swim faster than full-grown adults. Fuck them. Yeah, and I like beat the other kids when we would like have races when we were all in beginner class. So I can swim. I remember I was so upset. Like I was like, why aren't I in the intermediate class, teacher? And the teacher was like, you're too short. I'm worried about you drowning. Like, bruh. When you saw him settle in, throwing around his football and chasing it, you smiled. You're too good for them, I think. Yeah, they're They're too afraid to have me be in intermediate class. They're afraid of me owning those losers. Stop beating the kids. I guess they got tired of me beating the kids. They didn't want me to make them feel inadequate anymore, so they put me in the beginner class. Elio was actually staying in the beginner side to beat up children. You'd only need to manage Nicholas. You aimed your grin towards him, but instead of being in the clover patch, he was missing. You snapped your head back and forth until you spotted him in a fumbling dash across the grass, struggling to keep his soccer ball from slipping out of his small arms. Well, thank you for the head pats. When Derek said watch him, he had really meant it. Maybe chasing puppies around had prepared you for this after all. Hey, come back here, young man. I'll run over and pick him up. Even with your longer legs, it was still tricky to catch the kid. He shrieked and laughed when you picked him up off the grass. The soccer ball tumbled from his arms. Apparently, Elio is beating the kids in swim class. Let's put him in beginner. We need to keep the talented kids safe. He reached for it with all his might, stretching his arms and kicking his legs for momentum. You couldn't contain him, so you carefully placed him back on his feet before he could fall. Don't worry, one day you'll go to a swim place that's not full of idiots. Your school was a meritocracy. Wait, are you implying I'm not a talented kid? Let me see. Kick the ball back to him, it's just a plane. Oh hey Nicholas, you're hanging out with me just like Derek does. Nicholas paused, finally interested. He raised one of his bushy eyebrows. He'd said the magic words, like Derek. He spends a lot of time coming to see me, remember? Now it's your turn to be the person I have fun with. Pretty cool. You're also talented, but you're also a menace. Okay, I'll take that. Nicholas's cheeky grin fell, but his eyes began to sparkle. He pumped one of his fists in the air. Like that child of Spy X Family that beat up everyone on sports. Yeah, I'm hanging out with Bunny. That reminded me. Like dodgeball. I remember I was always like the last person that got picked for dodgeball because I like had no friends. But I was one of the last people to get like out during dodgeball. Because of how small I was, it was easy for me to dodge things. With him cheering, you sighed in relief. You made a mental note. If you needed Nicholas's attention, just mention Derek. The thing that's the problem with me staying in so long, though, is I can't throw a ball. So it's a losing game for me. Let's go back to the clover patch. That's a nice place for hanging out. You led him closer to George. Even if the middle Suarez could manage himself, he shouldn't be entirely on his own. The only times your gaze strayed from the little Suarez was when you blinked or sent the occasional glance George's way. Clover patch. 999, yo, where's Snake? George continued to enjoy his time at the park without any need for assistance. So you spent most of your energy on the Mischief Maker. Yo, that's a really good Nintendo 64 game. And after smoothing out the initial bump of the afternoon, things evened out. At least, things are fine until the trial known as lunch arrived. Oh boy. It started with the reappearance of Derek. His presence sent Nicholas into hyperdrive. He bounced on the tips of his toes and waved both his hands frantically. Everyone has assistants. No one gets a brotance. Derek's back! He tackled his older brother and latched onto Derek's left leg. Oh god. He really loves his brother, my goodness. George, no wonder Derek wanted me to be here to keep an eye on them so he could have some time to himself. George, like half of the entire park, noticed the shout. He jogged over to see if any important updates were happening without him. Derek winked. Hey bros.
What's up?
Hi Bunny, I hope you're doing alright. As he spoke, he let his bag drop on the ground. He crouched over it and scrounged up the packed lunches. Do we got Lunchables? You're gonna cute bunny breaking a table? Yes, I called you cute, Elio. Sue me. Finally, I get a compliment. It's all good. I gave a thumbs up and Derek grinned, very impressed. Smooth. Yeah, it looks that way. Great job. Nicholas didn't attack me from behind even once. Derek set aside 3 paper bags in the grass. One in front of Nicholas, another next to George, and the third went to you. Derek kept the 4th lunch inside his backpack. He only pulled a water bottle out from it and closed the bag back up. Are you talking about what I just said, or my brain? Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Nicholas, you gotta eat now with Bunny and George. Nicholas clenched Derek's jeans more desperately as he whined. You're not gonna eat with me? Derek scratched the back of his head and gave a longing glance back to where he'd been practicing. Do you mind, Bunny? I was hoping I'd have more time to practice. He bit his lip. Oh no, don't say that! Hope clear on his face. He had confidence that you could handle lunch alone. Gee, thanks, Elio. You wonder why I don't always compliment you. Even Overtaker said yes. Let's go. You should really eat lunch too, though. Oh, some dwarf is playing Limbus Company. Call him out. Call him out. I'll be fine, I promise. They said the thing. Why not use the lip biting spray? Nicholas's whimpering never stopped being high-pitched out background noise. Derek ruffled his hair. Oh, you want me to ban people? No! Hey, check this out. Why would you ban us out? How dare you not to see the lip bite? I'm calling him out like you asked. Marching them in to die? Verg, Fuel is talking. Hey, check this out. He picked up Nicholas's soccer ball and placed it on the top of his own head. Nicholas's jaw dropped theatrically as Derek fully stood up while keeping it balanced. Limbus Company has a vor bus? It eats people for fuel. Okay, well now I gotta play this game.
Wow.
Nicholas cheered and jumped up and down, still holding on to Derek's leg. Derek bent his knees and then popped up fast enough to launch the ball in the air. He caught it on his head again. Wow, what a surprise, oi. Also, I wonder, can I switch to this now? Okay, thank you, Steam. Ha! Nicholas let go of his brother to clap. Derek grinned at Nicholas, but his gaze flicked to you for a second. Elio, I'm not into Vor Lappy saying he has to play a game because it has a Vor bus. VTuber, V is for Vor. Oi. I just think it's a cool idea, okay? The show over, Derek inclined his head and let the soccer ball drop into his hands. He held it out to Nicholas. Make sure to eat a good lunch, okay? Then you can get back to practicing. Okay. Nicholas spoke into the soccer ball he had cuddled to his face, been starstruck enough that he couldn't disagree with anything his biggest brother said. Derek waved at you and George before heading off to where he'd left his soccer ball, carrying only the water bottle with him. George promptly took a seat in the grass by the lunch bags. Nicholas put the soccer ball on his head. It immediately rolled off. He just tried again. I always wanted to do like the little balancing thing that you see in movies. Like, you know when they have like the butlers like do training and they put like a bunch of stuff on their head? I remember always wanting to do that. You reached over to the lunches. Each bag had a clearly written name in black marker ink. George collected his bag, you had yours, and you attempted to give the last one to its proper owner. Nicholas showed zero interest in the bag. You imagined he would have been more interested in Derek's lunch bag, even though they probably had the same meals. George scoffed, knowing his brother was going to be difficult again. He took a sandwich from his bag. From looks alone, you guessed it as sliced deli turkey, a a pale colored cheese, and some veggies. Oh, hey, speaking of that, I got myself a sandwich. I'm gonna eat a little bit of it. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, mine's got turkey, Swiss cheese, tomatoes, lettuce, and bacon. With Nicholas clearly busy, you took a sandwich out for him. The sandwich was ham and some sort of orangey cheese, cheddar almost certainly. You offered the food directly to Nicholas, and he still didn't bite. He wanted to play. Yum. It's like my favorite sandwich place. It's close to work, so I decided, well, if I had to go to work today, I would grab some sandwiches on my way back. If you eat, I'll hold the ball on your head for you, deal? Nicholas chewed on the inside of his cheek while he carefully contemplated your suggestion. Then the focused look melted into a bright smile.
Alright.
Oh my god, that. His faces! He gave you a determined nod when he was ready to switch. Your fingers fanned out as you reached for the ball and pressed it down into his messy mop of hair. Wait, are you eating Nicholas's sandwich, bully? Cheddar, I hardly know her. Elio's streaming with just a PNG. I'm still in VTuber, cause I'm into vor. Oi. Nicholas cautiously released the ball, and you kept it firmly in place. He giggled ecstatically that he finally found a way to keep the ball up without using his hands. It just took another person to do it. He retrieved a sandwich and immediately stuffed a big bite into his cheeks. Chuckling, you took a glance over at what George was doing. Luckily, he didn't need a hand like his brother. He was already enjoying his packed lunch, so you decided not to squander the opportunity. You retrieved your own sandwich with your free hand and dug in. It was definitely an interesting way to enjoy a meal break. Finishing the last corner of your square-shaped meal, you wondered if Mrs. Suarez had talked to one of your moms beforehand about lunch. The sandwich was made how you would have had it at home. She was either prepared or very lucky, but considering what her oldest son was like, you were guessing luck had nothing to do with it. Along with the sandwiches, there are also bags of carrots, celery, and a few cookies. Yeah! Between the three of you, it wasn't long before all the snacks were gone. I want some cookies. I had some cookies when I got my sandwich. I bought a cookie too. I finished it while I was waiting on the cookie to be made. Or, not the cookie. While I was waiting on the sandwich to be made. I heard cookies. I want some cookies. With nothing left to nibble on, Nicholas yawned and curled up in the grass, cuddling the soccer ball against his chest. George stood up, watching his little brother fall asleep. Once he was certain that Nicholas was down for the count, he started cleaning up the trash. All the snacks are gone. Why would Baxter leave, right? That's what I keep saying. Why would Baxter leave me? Come back. You admired the maturity he showed for his age. It wasn't just Derek who had that streak after all. He helped gather the trash while musing about the Suarez brothers. Derek was the oldest, and who his parents relied on, while Nicholas was the baby of the family. And for a little kid, he was a force to be reckoned with. George was the one stuck in the middle. Hey, I saw your football throws earlier. They were really good. George spun around on his heel. He seemed stunned. Like, he wasn't sure if he imagined your compliment or not. In a couple of years, you could totally get on a junior football team. Yeah, I like George. He nodded and a blush grew on his face until it reached his ears.
Okay.
He hurriedly went back to what he was doing before. Aw, cute! Wanna just pinch his cheeks? George was embarrassed, but he also noted there was a bounce in his step that wasn't there before. Aww. The park suddenly felt empty with Nicholas asleep. He took up a lot of space despite his tiny size. Chuckling to yourself, you found a comfortable spot in the grass and scanned the area for Derek. You eventually caught sight of him running in the distance. Even from here, you could tell that Derek was persistent about his practice. He went back and forth, repeating the same set of moves, reassessing and refining his form every time. Though it wasn't long before he paused to wipe his brow with his black wristband. Derek happened to glance your way at that moment and realized that he had an audience of one. He gave a huge wave with both hands that required he cross both his arms over his head. And before you knew it, Derek's strides were bringing him back over to you and his brothers.
Phew.
That's it. I'm gonna be done with practice. I'm back. Welcome back. So, you ready to go pro now? I'm not that good. Yet? Derek shook his head incredulously. Oh, cute! The confidence in your voice had his cheeks flushing just as much as the exercise. I'm gonna pinch your cheek too, Derek. Thanks for watching George and Nicholas. I didn't mean for it to be so long. Hey, I finally got to be the big sibling. You owe me one. I'm that type of friend. For added emphasis, you poked your index finger into the center of his chest. Derek snickered, but he met your teasing confidently. Which once, twice. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. No. Bonk. Bonk. I'm bonking you, Twi, for that one. Just name the time and place. I'm your man. Next, he shifted his attention over to his brothers. George gave a little wave. He'd been waiting patiently for his big brother to wrap up his conversation with you. Yep. Thank you for the bop chat. Yeah. We are bonging Twi today. Dancing lobsters. Time to torture. Alright, here we go, Twi. If I'm getting bonked. Yes, you are in fact getting bonked, Twi. How does it feel? Terrible? Do you feel terrible yet for that joke? Take him away, take him away, take him away. Speaking of step 2, when is Myra Kyra stepping on me? Never. Never. Bunk, 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 bunk. Oh, yep, we bonking, Twi. Yeah, you just want to get sent to horny jail, huh, Twi? Okay, that's too far, Elliot. Yeah, dancing lobsters, take him away. Take him away. My God, this guy is down phenomenally. Abysmally. You can insult me all you want, but saying Kyra's never stepping on me is too much. I'm sorry. I think she's getting back together with Cove's dad. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna get back together or not, but she's been hanging out with them enough that maybe they might get back together. I don't know. But anyway. Yeah. Yeah, remember what you did. Remember what you did, Twi. Go into your corner. The corner of shame. Put on your little dunce cap. And think about what you did. You've been found guilty of SIP for the 10th time this week. Alright, back to the game. Back to the game. If they do, then I'm spamming it should have been me, not him. It's not fair. And thank you for the head pats, Ogre Andy. Thank you. We're going back. George simply got up, not needing any more guidance, while Derek kneeled in the grass to nudge Nicholas out of dreamland. A single eye cracked open at first, and then they both popped wide open when he realized who was with them. Derek! Nicholas sprang off the ground, wrapping his arms around his big brother like a vice grip, and nestled into his chest. Derek gave Nicholas's head a single pat.
Let's go.
Practice was good today. Let's go home.
Let's go home.
Aren't we gonna go swimming? I wanna go swimming! Nicholas's hushed voice echoing his brother's put a warm smile on your face. Surveying the area, you made sure that nothing would be accidentally left behind. Then you breathed a sigh of relief. You made it through your first time solo babysitting. Let's go, I'm so cool and so smart. Although Derek was technically still nearby the whole time, so it wasn't completely solo, but you weren't bothered by that. Derek trusted you with his siblings, and they were both still in one piece. Oops, I accidentally broke off your sibling's arm, sorry. Wait, what route is this? We're playing Derek's route right now. But I'm probably gonna go for a friendship with him, because, I don't know, he's not my type. With your leadership, no one got lost, injured, swallowed something they shouldn't have, or even declared that they hated you for eternity. So in your book, you'd say it went fairly well. Ooh, I like this background. The 15-minute walk back from the park passed by pleasantly. The late afternoon sun fell behind you, and your shadow soon stretched across the sidewalk. You wiggled your fingers and then exaggerated your hands movement in order to watch the shadow change. Meanwhile, next to you, Derek was finally eating his lunch. He's a cool Kel friend. He really is! He really is. Which is kind of funny because I compared him to Yume, and I compared Yume to Kel. He also has you watch his siblings by yourself, and I dock points for that. Yeah! Just a little bit. I don't want to babysit. Although, he had to eat a sandwich with the hand Nicholas wasn't clasping tightly onto. My god, Nicholas. Give your brother some space. George entertained himself with the football he still carried. He periodically tossed it up into the air and caught it again. You could easily imagine how often the three of them had made this trip before, with only the three of them, but you didn't feel out of place strolling alongside the group. It felt natural. Beaming, you found your gaze settling on Derek again. You know without a doubt that the way you felt was because of him. He was so good at making you feel welcome. In time, you made it safely back, and Derek dropped his bag on the floor with a quiet sigh of relief. Any hope he had to take things easy for a second immediately evaporated.
We're going to the pool as soon as we come back.
Oh boy. Nicholas's joy was palpable, parroting back Derek's promise from earlier in the day. As the words dawned on him, Derek closed his eyes and breathed deeply. Oh boy. Yeah, as a friend I wouldn't mind, but IDK about a future romance option. Oh, yeah. Yep, we are. Get ready. And that was all the approval Nicholas and George needed. They both dashed off to their shared bedroom to get changed. Derek sluggishly opened his eyes, but his tiredness softened when he looked at you. Like, I wouldn't want to go on a date and be like, oh, well, I gotta take my siblings with me because they wanted to come. But I wouldn't mind that as a friend.
It's okay.
Practice is done. If you want to stay up here until your moms can come get you, that's cool. Derek gave a partial shrug, and then ran a hand through his hair shyly. We don't have to go swimming again. But I want to hang out with you. The tips of his ears burned red at your declaration, but he didn't turn away from you. He spoke cheerfully instead. As a marriage partner too, I'd worry he dumped the baby on me, LMAO. Yeah, that too. Thanks. Me too, bunny. It wasn't much longer before the younger kids came running out to rejoin you and Derek. They both wore their neon-colored swimsuits and had towels wrapped around their shoulders. Oh my god! I love the little dinosaur trunks. That's so cute.
Awesome.
Nice job. You even remembered your floaty vest, Nicholas. Derek kneeled down to make sure the safety device was properly secured. Nicholas stood tall with his chest out proudly. He didn't fear the scrutinization. I did the straps for him. Perfect, thanks. George brightened just as his younger brother had. Standing back up, Derek shifted his attention to you. You can really tell that his siblings really love him. Very nice, wholesome family. Same quick change strategy from earlier? Yeah. You darted off to get changed first. Derek nodded seriously when you returned to take over for him. He re-emerged a couple minutes later and diligently went over to the counter to write something down. Curious, you inched closer. Just gotta leave a note so Dad knows where we are. Then we can go. Oh, sounds good. Everything was squared away, as Derek was always sure to do. And the four of you marched right back out of the apartment for another excursion. Okay, I would be nervous though. Like, because of how young they are, about going to the pool by themselves. Like, it's one thing if it's me and Derek, but with the two kids, like, I don't know. By the time the distinct smell of chlorine tickled your nose, the sun had fallen low in the sky. You circled around some nearby lounge chairs and deemed them capable of keeping your things safe. Inspecting the gleaming water, you noticed that George and Nicholas hadn't moved towards the pool yet. Both of the little boys were watching Derek like hawks. You picked up enough this afternoon to know it was because George didn't want to do anything without permission, and Nicholas didn't want to do anything Derek wasn't doing. Yeah, kids tend to get lost really easily, yeah. I would be nervous about having to watch a kid at the pool.
I'm on it.
Here I go. Like, they could slip on the tiling, hit their head, they could drown, And Derek himself knew it too. It didn't keep them waiting. Derek offered his brothers an encouraging wave and strode over to the pool. I'm gonna beat him. 'Cause I'm a competitive person. Breezing past Derek, you caught bits of a gasp and roaring laughter. You couldn't tell what sounds belonged to who before you threw yourself off the edge and crashed into the water. Imagine being a teen. You won't be paying that much attention to the child. Yeah, that's another reason I'm so worried about this. Like, we'll get all caught up in the fun and then we'll be like, oh wait, where's Georgie? Oh, he's drowning. Seconds later, you felt the impact of another person piercing the water beside you, Derek. You stayed under while you went up for air. The other Suarez sons followed. George jumped in without any hesitation, but Nicholas sped right to the edge, only to come to an abrupt stop. Yeah, I would especially be worried for Nicholas, like, especially because he wants to do what Derek does. I'm glad that he's wearing the vest, because I thought he might take off the vest to be like Derek. His toes curled around the edge of the pool, and his lips were pressed into a tight frown. Nicholas tipped his head and stared down at the water, clutching his hands together. He was scared to jump. Nicholas would rather the pool come the rest of the way to him, but it wasn't being a good sport. That's fine. You don't have to jump in. In fact, you might just, a few times when I've run to get into the pool, I've, stubbed my knees, so I'd rather go off like a diving board or something, instead of run into it. Derek and George popped out of the water with matching wide grins and droplets clinging to the tips of their hair. Neither were surprised that they were missing their baby brother. Alright! Woohoo! That was awesome. Aw, baby. Have a good rest of the stream, Elio. I'm off to bed. Ooh, have a good night, Inky. Good night, good night. Sweet dreams. Nicholas's cry for help came out in a tiny, impatient squeak. He began wriggling in place. Derek chuckled and swam over to a shallower spot. The 6-year-old followed closely, toddling along the edge. Aww. When his feet touched the pool's solid bottom, Derek stood up. He kindly held his arms out towards his brother.
This is gonna be great.
Come on in, Nico. The water's fine. Trusting him completely, Nicholas let go of his fear. He took a step over the side and walked into his favorite person's hold. Derek embraced Nicholas as he dropped against his chest. Then Derek slowly lowered him closer to the water before he completely let his little brother go. Nicholas bobbed under with a small splash and broke out again in an instant like a buoy. A buoy. He was bursting at the seams with excitement. Nicholas made the most of his new floating freedom by dog paddling around the shallow edge. Cheering on George, you noticed that he was sticking to the center of the pool. He bounced himself from the floor to the surface for air and then pushed back down to do it all over again. He looked all around in a circle. Derek rested an arm across the pool's edge and took a moment to watch his brothers, too. He swam over to Derek and settled against the wall with him. You closed your eyes and sighed. The water's temperature was pleasantly warm against the cooling evening air. Derek kept his main focus on his family, though he spared a moment to tilt his head in your direction. A few beads of water trailed from his hairline down the side of his jaw. Babysitting went as well as you thought, huh? Even better, probably. They're both really good. Neither of them bit me or anything. Not like the dogs that I babysat. Perfect.
Honestly...
My brothers are fun. Some of the time. He chuckled at his own joke and ran a damp hand down his face to try getting at least some of the water off. The final rays of sunlight cast a warm glow on his skin, and the pool sparkled as he finally turned his attention directly towards you. Derek's mouth turned into his usual wonderful smile. Kids bite too, though. That's true. Well, it's a good thing they didn't bite me. I don't know what I'd do without them. George is good, but Nicholas is trouble with a capital T. No, I'm not gonna be mean about that. I think they're great. I'll just go with that one. He smirked at that. Good, because I think so too. George and Nicholas remained engrossed with their own watery adventures while you and Derek kept track of them. You were in mid-conversation when the sound of footsteps echoed off the walls surrounding the pool. Derek shot an arm out of the water and waved at the newcomer. Derek is a dad, yeah. Dad!
Good evening.
There's the actual dad. Good evening. Dad! Dad? All the Suarez boys eagerly paddled over to the end of the pool where their father stood. He's got like a nice jovial look of him. I don't know. I think I would trust their dad. He seems nice. They moved closer together in the water with their heads beside each other and their legs kicked out behind them like a pile of seal pups. Oh, I love seal pups.
Welcome home.
Thank you.
Mr. Suarez's voice was sweet as he observed his children's happy faces. Eventually, he spotted you as well, and he tucked his fingers into the edge of his vest with vigor. Oh, this is a pool party today. You know, the party should have the proper food. Let's order pizza for dinner tonight. Heck yeah! He seems like he's going to discuss fishing and marine biology to me. Trustworthy man. I agree. I'll say hello, Vine. Yeah, he looks nice. I would trust him with my life. Yeah! Yeah! Laughing with excitement, Nicholas started smacking the palms of his hands against the water's surface, making several bursting splashes. George flicked the droplets from the tips of his fingers at Nicholas in retaliation. Chuckling over the scene, Mr. Suarez brought a hand up and held onto his chin. He scratched at his beard with his thumb. Half cheese, half pepperoni for the first, correct? Yeah, I just want pepperoni. Pepperoni. Yes! Pepperoni! Ayo, Nicholas! Nicholas threw both his arms in the air as he cheered. Mr. Suarez nodded, pleased his littlest one still had predictable tastes. Hello, I've returned from my job that has turned me into a part tech support, part video editor, part interior decorator. Man, you're multi-talented, Barn. Good job. Oh, and part accountant. Dang. You could do anything, Barn. Oh, hi there, Midnight! How you doing today? Be back in a bit. How much longer are you streaming? I'll probably be switching to Genshin once this story is done with. You see, already with that.
Wonderful.
Okay, and meat and veggie supreme for Irene and I on the second. I want meat lovers. He settled his gaze on Derek and you for the final decision. Suggestions for what the final half should be? Benny, you pick. I'm a man of many hats, master of none. I witnessed something, and I never want to open my window in my dorm again. Oh, geez. Alright, you're playing Genshin. You're definitely not ending before I get back. Well, yeah. You floated over closer to Derek as you thought about it. I'll leave it to Derek. I can't choose pepperoni because they remembered that I had an option that implied that I'm vegetarian, even though I just would prefer to have more vegetarian dishes than meat. Because I'm trying to cut down on meat, but I still enjoy meat, actually. He waited for you to decide, but your silence stretched on awkwardly. It slowly dawned on him what was happening. Derek gave you an understanding nod. The flying Mothman that haunts all college campuses, searching for naughty students who don't turn in their essays on time? I guess something like that. Oh god. Let's get the all veggie pizza. I think you'll like that. I want pepperoni! I don't want veggie pizza. I want pepperoni! So in full, half cheese and half pepperoni, half supreme and half all veggie. I want pepperoni!
Yeah.
It's the only pizza I will eat. Exactly. Pepperoni or meat lovers, please. Thank you, children. I'll put the order in now. I'll come back to let you know when it's ready, but until then, continue to play. Derek's suddenly less desirable than the Sand Eater. I do prefer Cove over Derek, I will say that. Even if he's a Sand Eater. Thanks, Dad. Bye.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dad. Yeah, I want the pepperoni. Bye, I'll be waiting. Derek like giving me a veggie pizza because he's considerate for my choices to cut down on meat consumptions when I actually hate veggie pizza and I want pepperoni. Mr. Suarez closed the pool gate behind him, leaving you kids for your fun. Enter Sandman's boy is a good boy. Don't berate him like that. In Mr. Suarez's absence, Derek took charge again. Alright, you heard it. Dad's ordering pizza, so I'll be here in like 30 minutes. Oh, it'll be here. So think fast. What's the last thing you want to do before we have to leave the pool? You had 2 pizzas today. The Meat Mountain and the Balsamic Spinach Artichoke Pizza with chicken. Needless to say, I didn't touch the balsamic. Yeah, you need to have the Meat Mountain pizza. It's the best. Nicholas furrowed his brow, thinking as hard as he could. He scrunched his face together in frustration when nothing came to mind. Pizza sounds so good. I haven't had one in months. Same. I should have went down to the pizza place yesterday because they had Pie Day. To where all the pizzas are like $3.14. Meanwhile, George put a hand to his chin and tilted his head to the side. He stared up and off into space as he considered the question. I'm gonna do a slash fight! Haha! The younger Suarez brothers may have been unsure or overwhelmed with how they wanted to spend their remaining pool time, but you weren't. You knew exactly what you wanted to do. I love pizza a lot, but when I do, I feel like I gained 20 pounds after 2 slices. You subtly angled your position in the water, carefully deciding your plan of attack. The corner of your mouth bent, and you flung a mighty slash towards Derek. Yeah, I think I bought pizza a lot more when I was in college, because there was a pizza place right across the street from my school. I think I tend to buy food that's like right near where I'm at, because like the sandwich place that I like going to is like just a little bit down the street from where I work. But I do like their sandwiches. He ended up with a face full of water and he sputtered before taking it off with laughter. As he regained his composure, Derek brushed a hand down his face again to wipe some droplets away. Types of pizza you get? Typically just pepperoni depending on how I'm feeling, but it's just the grease. Yeah, I tend to get pepperoni, or I'll get like meat lovers with like bacon and stuff, but I tend to just get pepperoni. Someone once told me that pizzas classify as sandwiches. Oh god. Does it? No, it's gotta be between 2 things of bread. So that's not a sandwich. That's like a pie. Pizzas are like a pie. Bunny, I'm sure you're aware of what this means. Derek's stare narrowed with a fierce, amused look of determination. He matched it and gave an added, slow nod. If you fold a pizza, it's a sandwich. No, it's a taco. I believe I do.
It's on.
This means war. He swiftly sent a shot of water in your direction. Nicholas cackled at your exchange, and he started to excitedly beat the water's surface and sent droplets crashing in all directions. You twisted away from their attacks, and the second the water settled, you struck. Pushing your hands forward, you sent another big wave crashing towards the brothers. Derek sent splashes with both hands on each of his sides, juggling you and Nicholas. Nicholas pulled water, cupping it in his hands, and he threw it into the air. I remember when I was first out of school, didn't have any responsibilities, nobody was around, so I ordered an extra large 14-inch pepperoni Pizza Hut pizza with cheese crust and proceeded to absolutely slam that sucker in 10 minutes. I'll never again be able to perform that feat in this lifetime. I did this for no reason other than I could. God damn. Jesus fucking Christ. Have you guys ever gotten like the kids make it pizza? My family, whenever they tend to like go out, they tend to not get like a split pizza for me because they like getting like stuff with like mushrooms and anchovies and stuff on it. They tend to get me like the kid pizza that you build yourself. The droplets carelessly poured down on everyone. Nicholas was dangerous in this fight. He was willing to take a hit to get a hit. Out of the four of you, George enacted the best defense strategy. He took a deep breath and held it while he slid under the water. Only his hands remained at the surface, and they rapidly splashed in all directions. Damn, I'm starting to think my pizza choices are bougie. I was a hungry child growing up. I don't like to start this conversation, but Elio, hot dogs are a taco or a sandwich? I guess it depends. They can be both. Yeah, they can be both. So you're saying that a taco is a sandwich? No. My pizzas usually have chicken, artichoke, olives, garlic, and red onions. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about the artichoke, but I like the rest of that. George's strategy kept you all on your toes in order to avoid a scatter shot. Whenever he came up for air, Derek made sure to be ready to take the shot. It was a grand battle. The four of you thoroughly enjoyed your time at the pool. It flew by so fast that you were surprised when you spotted Mr. Suarez cruising down to the water's edge once more. Dinner's here, and even better, Mom's home. Yay! The youngest Suarez threw his wet confetti into the air one more time. Even his dad wasn't safe from it. Mr. Suarez took it in stride and wiped his glasses against his vest. He seems like a cool dad. Derek was out of breath, but he beamed. But you're saying that a hot dog is a taco and a sandwich, so they must be the same category. Now, it depends on what you're using to put the hot dog, the dog part of it in. It depends. Because you can have a hot dog with 2 slices of bread, or you could have it in like that little thingy. A taco can be an open-facing tortilla, soft or hard-shelled. A sandwich can be both 2 slices of bread covering fillings, or a large bun of bread. It can be sliced to almost in half and then filled with fillings. Let's go get some food. Yeah, it depends what the hot dog is compounded with. So hot dog fulfill both roles, yeah. Mr. Suarez led the way to the apartment, and the 4 of you kids marched with an eager spring in your steps. Despite being wrapped in towels, you dripped water the whole way there. The savory smell of hot cheese and garlic crust was there to greet you when you arrived at the door. You could hear the musical words of Mrs. Suarez, too. A sandwich cannot be a taco. A taco cannot be a sandwich. But a hot dog is a hybrid of sorts. I agree. So true. So true, Barn.
Welcome.
Hi. Hi, Mom.
Hi.
Hi, Mom. Feeling a bit awkward and out of place, you gave a tiny wave. Mrs. Suarez didn't miss it, and her voice softened as she spoke to you first. But hot dog buns aren't tortillas, so it shouldn't be a taco. It is an exception to the rules, not the status quo. Hello, Bunny. I hope you had fun today. I did. We had lots of fun.
That's great.
Very good. Mrs. Suarez then went over to the kitchen where the food was set on the counter. She popped the boxes open and delightfully glanced over at her husband. This is such a good idea. Thank you. Mr. Suarez dipped his head in a tiny bow. He followed that by gesturing a hand towards the food.
Well then.
Come get dinner, youngest to oldest order. Despite the order given, it was no surprise that George was the one who moved first. He figured Nicholas would wait for Derek, even if he didn't have to. Hiya, papaya. What do you get on a one-topping pizza? I get olives. I get pepperoni. Or bacon. I guess it depends on how I feel. My favorite post like this is all foods can be classified into 4 things. Ravioli, salad, soup, or sandwich. Ketchup is a smoothie. It is! It is a smoothie! Y'all ever had V8s? George tore off a paper towel from the roll and used it to grab a slice of plain cheese pizza. Remember someone said to me that mashed potato is a salad and a soup. I mean, you can have potato salad. Mashed potato salad. And you can have mashed potato soup. So yeah. George tore off a paper towel from the roll and used it to grab a slice of plain cheese pizza. Wait, let him cook. He's on to something. He hot-footed it back over to the entryway, standing there so he wouldn't bring water any further into the apartment. You can go next, Bunny. It'll be easier that way. The food smelled even better up close. If I have to choose between cheese or all veggie, I'll grab a slice of cheese. I want the pepperoni, though! You hurried back to the entryway with your dinner. Derek went next, tiptoeing over with Nicholas at his heels. He grabbed a slice of pepperoni and passed it to Nicholas. Pass me a slice of pepperoni, too! God damn it! Where's the I just want to reduce intake of meat option? I'm not just 100% a vegetarian, game. I eat meat. I just try to reduce my intake. And only do it to, like, ethically sourced farms. He grabbed a slice of pepperoni and passed it to Nicholas. Wait, sorry, I was mistaken. Ketchup isn't a smoothie, it's a sort of Powerade. How is it a Powerade? Powerades are electrolytes. Oh my god, I want Powerade. Same, not gonna lie. Someone broke the vending machine at my dorm. Aw, damn. I'm thirsty. Haven't drank much today. You should go hydrate then. How does someone break a vending machine? They punch it really, really hard. Or they do it like that when... You guys ever seen that one scene from, what was it? The Office? I think? Where, like, there's like a fire alarm going off and then this one person slams, like, a chair into the vending machine to grab food from it. I mean, potato is a vegetable and it's almost all water, so it can be a soup, but it's also a salad because it's a bunch of vegetable. I like it as soup. I really like potato, cheese, and bacon soup. It's so good. Derek then grabbed a slice of pepperoni for himself, but instead of going to the entryway, he went to an open space on the floor. Why don't you give me a slice of pepperoni? You curiously watched as Derek laid his towel on the floor, then sat down on it, crossing his legs. Nicholas plopped down on the towel right next to him and started on one of his pizza crust corners. I like potato leek soup. Ooh, that is really good too. Have you guys ever had pumpkin soup? I really like pumpkin soup. See, someone made the argument that because ketchup is a liquid made from fruit and has 20% sugar, it's soda. But then they pointed out that soda is made with carbonated water. So since ketchup isn't made with carbonated water, it's closer to Powerade. But Powerade is electrolytes! And yes, tomato is a fruit. I know that. It would just be a smoothie! Arn keeps cooking. Who let him cook? He decided to stay standing with George. I'll sit down on my towel. Oh, that's a good idea. You followed Derek's example and laid your own towel out on the floor. With cheeks stuffed with pizza, Derek gave you the cheeriest closed-mouth smile he could. Finally, Mr. and Mrs. Suarez got their slices of pizza. They stood in the living room in between the spots their sons had taken. Okay, so tomato is either a smoothie or it is a juice. It is not Powerade. Powerade is electrolytes. Electrolytes are a fancy word. Most drinks have electrolytes. Oi. So, how did you spend your day while we were out? We did lots of things. In between taking big bites of pizza, Suarez family started taking turns telling stories about their day. Nicholas recounted the events of the day with the most enthusiasm. No, actually, I was originally wrong with that statement, since smoothies are described as a thick, smooth drink of fresh fruit pureed with milk, yogurt, or ice cream. Ketchup is made with none of those things. That is true. Okay, it's not a smoothie. It would be juice then. Because juice can just be the squeezed remnants of a fruit. It doesn't have to have anything in it. Ketchup is soap. How is it soap? Fruits also have electrolytes. Not in the way that Powerade does, though. Ketchup does, in fact, have electrolytes, Bun Bun. Wait. I still don't think it's a Powerade. It's like saying ketchup is an energy drink. It's not. I say it's a juice. It's a vegetable and have lots of water. It's a juice. Even though they were the same plot points from his brother's stories and the ones you witnessed firsthand, from his perspective, the events are almost mythically amazing. It is not a vegetable. You ever hear about V8? V8 is vegetable juice. You ever see Poppy-Po? Vegetable juice. Foods and drinks have electrolytes. Tomato. Yeah, tomato is a fruit. Juice can be either fruits or vegetables. Someone clearly hasn't listened to Miko's popular song. Poppy, poppy, pop, pop, peepo. Ew, vegetable juice. Then it's a juice, yeah. It's a juice. Imagine drinking V8. I like V8. I like the pomegranate blueberry V8. Storytelling was hungry work, so the slices didn't last long at all. The food was chipped away piece by piece until everyone was stuffed. Nicholas laid down on the floor, limbs stretched out and still wrapped in his towel. He was completely tuckered from the day. Mrs. Suarez plucked him off the floor and held him under one arm. I only drink the energy drink V8s. The juice stuff is nasty. I mean, I drink the energy drink V8s too, but I like when they have just the fruit juice. Not really big on the vegetable juice, but I like their fruit juice. When the vinegar do something to the chemicals in tomato, wait, this is gonna sound dumb. What is ketchup made of? I usually have banana ketchup. I'm actually not sure what all goes into ketchup. I just know that it's tomatoes. About time. Come on, Junior. Tomato ketchup is a thick, tangy tomato condiment made from tomato concentrate, sugar, distilled vinegar, spices, and flavorings. It's got spices in it? I didn't know that.
Dad.
Nicholas accepted his fate and his arms hung limply down. George crumpled up his paper towel into a ball and tossed it into the trash. He followed his dad.
Thank you.
Gregorio? Mrs. Suarez watched them go with gentle affection in her gaze. She patted her husband's shoulder as he passed by, and then strolled over to you and Derek. And thank you for a good day's work. I appreciate you both taking care of Nicholas and George today. Her cheeriness reminded you so much of Derek's. She pointed with her thumb over her shoulder. I kind of forgot ketchup exists. Which do you prefer, chat? Do you prefer ketchup, mustard, or mayo? Dad and I will take them from here. Thanks, Mom. Hey, but there's also fruit salad, so ketchup must be a salad. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Why didn't you just put, like, the chops of tomato in the salad? That would be weird, having ketchup be on the salad. You know what condiment also is made with vinegar? Salad cream. Shut up. I don't want to remember that conversation. Neither. I hate condiments. I prefer fry sauce. What's fry sauce? You could see the wave of relief wash over him as clearly as the actual water you had just swam in. I'll keep an ear out for the phone. Pamela said she'd call when they're on their way here to get Bunny. Is that Thousand Island? I do like Thousand Island. It's just mayo and ketchup. Oh! Okay, then I like that too. I like mayo and ketchup. I don't like mustard. My favorite is mayo, though. I'll put mayo on anything. And I really do mean anything. Just like I'll put bacon on anything. I've had bacon, like, ice cream sundaes before. It's so good. Call it mayo chop and I will end you instantly. After that, Mrs. Suarez excused herself to go help get George and Nicholas ready for bedtime. When she disappeared down the hall, Derek leaned back on the palms of his hands. He lazily rolled his head in your direction.
Hey.
We can get dressed again. Then would you want to hang out in my room until your mom gets here? Sounds like a plan to me. You can get changed first. He stretched his legs out on the floor while you stood up. You could feel a slight ache in your muscles from today's activities. It wasn't bad. You've given your all during your babysitting adventure. I can tolerate mayo, but just a bit. People put lots of it to food and I can't understand how. Have you guys ever had Japanese mayo? Japanese mayo tastes a lot different from, like, regular mayo. I love Japanese mayo. Put that shit, yeah. Oh, Midnight! Yes! You know it! You know it! Not a hot take. That's the best take. Japanese mayo is better than American mayo. I agree. I can't stand a lot of mayo in anything, but as a small addition, I love it. Japanese mayo is so good. You can get it at, like, Asian markets. You don't have to live in Japan to have it. It's really good. I love it. Love, 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 love it. If you ever had takoyaki, they put the Japanese mayo on it. Oh my god, Japanese mayo on Spam musubi. Ooh! So good. Just put that shit on anything, man. Tastes delicious. He stretched his legs out on the floor while you stood up. You could feel a slight ache in your muscles from today's activities. It wasn't bad. You'd given your all during your babysitting adventure. Gathering your things up in your arms, you left to get changed. It wasn't long before you and Derek went over to his room for some sibling-less free time. Oh wow, I'm back before you even switched. Welcome back, Twi. Yeah, we got in a really long-winded argument about tomatoes being juice, Powerade, or soap? Hi, back before you even switched? You were wrong. Derek opened his bedroom door and gestured for you to lead the way. You went in while he followed close behind, shutting the door once more. God, he's such a jock. Look at all these footballs. What are you gonna do with 3 footballs? 3 soccer balls. Just need 1. I love the little bobblehead. It's cute. Of course, he's got a trophy. He got, like, fucking football on his freaking pillow. Oh my god. Ketchup is just a soup. Oh, soup. I thought you said soap. And salad, yeah. Another hot take. Pizza is just an open-faced sandwich. I would say pizza is a pie. Your eyes widened as you scanned the small space. Usually you were outside when you hung out with Derek, so this is the first time that you'd been inside his room. Like, they even do, like, dessert pizzas, which are essentially just pies. Within reach of his neatly made bed was a bookshelf filled with novels. Various scattered soccer balls and footballs stuck out around the books and furniture. Things were arranged and organized with the same care Derek put into most things he did. Scattered. If there was more time, you were sure there were tons more trinkets and treasures to spot here, like a game of I Spy. It wasn't big, but Derek made the most of his small piece of the world. Now, pizza as a pie isn't a controversial concept. It's commonly referred to as a pie, yeah. Actually, pizza is a taco because it is an open, thin crust that people don't bend to eat. Oi. I want to go to a pizza place and say hi. I'd like approximately 3.1415 pizza. I love you guys. We love you too, Midnight. Are you sure you have enough soccer balls and footballs? You pivoted on your heels to face him. Derek laughed, and you put your hands on your hips and raised a skeptical eyebrow. If you don't bend your pizza when you're eating it, I don't trust you. So you eat it like a taco. I'm... Overtaker. Gonna grab you by the scruff of your neck. I do in fact eat it like a taco. I eat it like a pizza. What makes a pie? The shape or the type of dough? If a pizza is a pie, a McD's pie is not a pie. That's getting a bit too specific. Wow, how clear, Elio. It's the way that is compounded. It has like the little layer on the bottom with the toppings on top and filling. You said that pizza is a taco because it's an open, thin crust that people don't bend to eat. Therefore, pizza isn't a taco. Wow, how clear, Elio. I eat pizza like a pizza. Yeah, you guys don't eat pizza like a pizza? Sounds like a skill issue. You saw how things went down at the park today. I like to be prepared.
Anyway.
And I heard you should have at least 2 backups of stuff that's most important in your life. When you put it like that, then no, I don't think you have nearly enough. We gotta fill the room with them. What if I don't eat pizza? Then I feel truly sorry for you, Twi. You don't understand the joys of life. You both bent at the waist, giggling at that image. Composing himself, Derek rubbed at his eyes with the palm of his hand. Honestly, it's just an easy gift my relatives go for when they don't know what else I might want. At least I'll never run out of stuff to practice with. People usually don't bend. Tacos are usually meant to be eaten, but people miss out. They probably will outlive us all. Just reminded me of what I made for lunch today. Eggs and a pan-fried chicken with a tomato basil soup. Ooh, that sounds really good. I was really hungry. Yo, you gotta cook some food for me sometime, Midnight. That sounds delicious. Tacos are usually pre-bent.
Sorry.
Anyway, sorry I don't have any chairs in here. You can sit on my bed if you want. What are we gonna do on your bed? Don't worry, there's a ton of places to sit in the living room, so this balances things out. Derek chuckled at that. Still, he felt a bit awkward and rubbed at the back of his neck. Thank you for the hydrate. I know. I'll shut up. I'm sorry. Really, if you go to Taco Bell and the taco isn't bent, I'm 100% sure people would complain. Sometimes I'll admit I will never know the feeling of eating ice cream for the first time. Last time I cooked for someone, I stuttered out the ass because I got flustered that they liked it. Just a forewarning. Oh, well, looks like you're gonna get flustered again then. People don't ask for pre-bent pizza, but eat pizza like tacos, so people are missing out on eating them efficiently. Okay. You guys are going a bit way too specific with these arguments. Not to yuck your yum or anything, but pizza as a taco is amazing. Have you guys ever had pizza pretzels? Thanks for offering your bed, though. Let me see. I'm gonna stay standing. I'm fine here. Okay, offer is still open. Never doubted that, but you gave him an agreeable nod anyways. A content silence fell over you after that. Wordlessly, you both agreed that it was nice to chill after such a busy afternoon. Derek crossed over to the foot of his bed and sat there on the end of it. His jaws stretched open in a huge yawn that he quickly covered with his hand. Screw it, I'ma just swallow the entire pizza whole. Sorry for starting this, William. Pizza Pretzelio. Okay, important question. When eating pizza, do you start with the crust or the point? I start with the point. I save the crust for last because I tend to not like eating the crust. Unless it's filled with, like, cheese or something. The side of the pizza.
Good job, team.
We're finally done. If you don't like it, then save the best for last? I saved the last for the trash bin. Or I saved the last for the dog. Or I saved the last for whoever will eat the crust for me. There's no missing the proud satisfaction burning in his green eyes, but you could also consequently see the places where he was wilting. I saved the last for the raccoons. Why not eat both and be done with it? But food. I don't know, I just don't like the crust. I just don't like it. It's like with sandwiches. I tend to peel off the outside of the bread, unless I like the bread, because I don't like the crustiness of the crust. I tend to feed it to the birds. I have like a little bag that I have that I'll like fill with like the crusts from sandwiches, and then I'll throw it outside to the birds. I don't like it either, which is why I make sure to get rid of it immediately. But wait, aren't you supposed to be holding on to the crust to eat the point? I just don't feed bread to ducks. It's bad for them. I feed it to the birds, not the ducks. Let's see. Derek, don't ask me to watch those kids again, you teased. Dropping your face into your hands, you shook your head in an exaggerated motion. Derek chuckled at your joke. He knew that you would be there if he needed your help again. You don't eat the crust. I don't. Get rid of it as in eating, not throwing away. You don't eat the crust, your bloodline will not survive the winter because I will end it. Well, sorry. Guess you're gonna be single by summer. I side with Barn here. Dang, it seems like eating the pizza like a burrito is the best way to go. A point for survival.
I get it.
I can try. Derek stretched his arms high in the air and yawned again. His eyelids drooped as he turned towards you. Yay, 2 more weeks of winter. Gradually, the carefree warmth faded from his demeanor. His face fell into a quiet frown when his hands had returned to his lap.
You don't have to.
You'll have to do it again, Bunny. Whether it's a good time or a bad time, it's just a lot of time and you have your own things to deal with. It's been a nice experience, Bun Bun. I will always love you. But I can't respect the discrust spec. I'm sorry, I just don't like it! I will feed it to the birds. I'm sure the birds don't mind that I don't eat the crust. Your brows bent at that. Tilting your head, you couldn't help but think about how much of Derek's days went to his brothers. It definitely didn't seem to match how things were with your sister and you. But then, as if summoned by your thoughts about him, the bedroom door creaked open just enough to let a giggling Nicholas slip in. He threw his hands in the air. I'm sorry we Pisa-pointed you. I'm not sorry, Elio. The oi. It's the flirtiest way of saying I eat the crust. Try taking the chance to swoosh right in. That's why I will always have been cheese to meet you. But not me, apparently. I'm just second fiddle. I'm dressed! With a loud thud, the door swung fully open, and George marched in with an extremely annoyed scowl. He put his hands on his hips. Nicholas, we're playing in the living room, not Derek's room. George reached for his younger brother, but Nicholas scurried up onto the bed. He warily peeked at George from behind Derek's shoulder. Derek notably didn't say a single word, nor did he appear surprised about the intrusion at all. The only movement he made was a light pat on... Ooh, excuse me. A light pat on the mess of hair on Nicholas's head like usual. This is my personal opinion on a crust-based pickup line. Oh? What wasn't usual was the distant look on his face. He'd accepted the reality at hand, but did not welcome it. Personally, I prefer a little clothing on my bread. Good one. That's a good one. Mr. and Mrs. Suarez crowded into the room next. And this is why I'm single. Oh god. It's great. I liked my sandwiches dressed. I like my salads dressed. Just add them, but not on my partners, then it's perfect.
Excuse us.
Sorry, Derek. He slipped away in a flash.
Yeah.
No more.
Come on, Nicholas. Let Derek and Bunny have some peace. I can tell Derek doesn't really seem to have a lot of alone time to himself. That's gotta suck. The youngest Suarez stubbornly clung onto Derek's arm, his cheeks puffed out angrily. Nicholas, go hang with Mom and Dad. Don't you want to see them too? They missed you today. Don't you want to see Mom and Dad too? Come on, Derek! Nicholas loosened his grip as he shifted to get a better look at his big brother. Derek sighed spiritlessly. Oh man, I feel bad for him. God, I just thought about a sandwich-based pickup line. Yeah. What is it? I do, but I have a friend over right now. I'll spend time with Mom and Dad and you later. Nicholas bent forward and grasped Derek's pant leg. Oh my god. He brought out the big guns and stared up at him with the most pitiful eyes in a matching pal. Okay, Nicholas, this is being a bit annoying at this point, Nicholas. Can you let your brother, like, have some time to himself? You know, Derek does what he's supposed to. You can be like that now, Nicholas. All focus shifted over to you in surprise, but the one you were focused on was the youngest Suarez. Silently, he met your stare, and you could tell that he was mulling over your words. What's the difference between my sandwich and you? I want my sandwich to be all dressed. What does me and my head have in common? We both want to be sandwiched. My goodness. Parents in this dimension love to put childs on alone time in a bedroom specifically for some reason. I'm gonna go to Subway right now, as you should. Gotta get some Subway, eat fresh. Parents never let me with the door closed, sad. I never have my door open. I like having my privacy. I hate when people like open my door and they're like, keep the door open for circulation. No, I want my privacy. I want to play hentai games. My sister took my door off one time. Oh my god. I know you can do it. For a second, you had a glimmer of hope that you could fix things for Derek, but as the moment passed, Nicholas still didn't budge from his spot. His grasp only tightened. My god, Nicholas! Give your brother some time to himself. My goodness.
End of discussion.
Nicholas, we're reading a story right now. Nicholas angrily shook his head as she advanced across the room. She unapologetically peeled her smallest child off of Derek. The young boy let off a high-pitched whine for the entire extraction. God, I hate this! Ugh! George frowned sympathetically over the confrontation while Derek winced at the noise. So no say so. What's worse, have your door fully opened or when your door is slightly opened when someone walks in? Man, I don't know. I'd rather have the door fully open at that point. You never know if there's a peeper. Well, what if they could hear? Wait, sorry, maybe I'm not understanding what's happening in this scene. What is the conflict? Derek wants to have alone time with me because I'm his friend that's visiting, but Nicholas wants to be in Derek's room with him like all the time. He's like attached to his leg and Derek's like, go play with your other brother. I want to spend time with my friend right now. But Nicholas is like, no, I want to be with you. And he's been like that like the whole day. Like we've been hanging out like the entire day. Will brothers be like that? Well, I still think Derek should have some time to himself. Nicholas is a lonely kid. Skill issue, Nick. They're whiny little shits. Yeah, I think Derek deserves some time to himself. He said like he can't do practice for sports and stuff anymore because he's gotta watch over his brothers. He should have some time to himself. Yeah, he should have alone time. But like, when the deed was done, the middle son followed his mom out of the room. You could still hear Nicholas's piercing cry as he was carried away. That's not quite the same. I'm very sorry about the interruption. Continue as you were. None of us were ever here. He gave the both of you an encouraging smile before carefully shutting the door again. I think that taking care of his brothers is when his parents are away. That is true. So so his parents are away that much? Because he said he hasn't had time to like practice or do anything for himself because of his brothers. His brother being clingy doesn't help, but still. Little brother look up to big brother. That's just how it means. I mean, they work, lol. Still, I think Derek should have some time to himself. Especially when he has his friend over. Like, you just want to spend time with your friend. You don't want to have, like, your sibling, like, interjecting and whining. Like, I would be embarrassed if I, like, invited my friend over and I had, like, a sibling and they just kept getting in the way of stuff when I just want to hang out with my friend. Like, I'm not saying I hate my sibling, but, like, I just want to be alone with my friend. Yes, he should have time alone, but I do not at all blame the tiny brother. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not, like, blaming the brother for, like, his activities. Though I guess I kinda am, since, like, Derek should have his alone time, especially when his friend is over. As a small child of his family, I was like Nicholas sometime. Wait, you guys don't drag your friends out with your family? Maybe I'm the weird one. No, I hang out with my friends, like, siblings a lot. I hang out with Yume's sisters a lot. But when we hang out still, like, their siblings still give us, like, alone time to just do friend stuff, too. It was finally silent. Derek kept an eye out until he honestly believed that there wouldn't immediately be another sibling disaster. When he deemed it safe, he let out a quick sigh in an attempt to choke back a harsher groan. I was slightly like Nick sometimes, but also now I don't see my brother at all, so... Yeah, but Yume's siblings are older than Nicholas, lol. Derek flopped back against the mattress with another huff and stretched his arms out at all sides. His arms twitched and his fingers curled into fists. There's never any privacy here. How am I still having to deal with things, even after spending almost the whole day with them? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not blaming Nicholas for, like, feeling that way or anything, but Derek should have some alone time when he has his friend. You held your tongue, waiting patiently for him to get it all out. Derek muttered grievances under his breath with a harsh glare aimed at the ceiling for a good minute and screwed his mouth shut. I think you've done a really good job with everything. He didn't respond, but you witnessed the bulk of his anger gradually fade from his brow before he attempted to look in your direction. And when he did, you saw sparks of his usual vibrancy. Damn, I'm Nicholas. Shit, I ruined a date of one of my bros because of being crazy. Yeah, they're probably old enough to want to do stuff on their own. Being 6, you don't really have a lot of choices. One of the limited people you spend time with is basically being taken away from you. It's a lot to deal with. He's got another brother, too. I kind of feel bad for the other brother, since the little brother won't hang out with him, but he just wants to spend time with Derek. My sister's friend apparently said I spoke a lot. Never again. He's a good big brother. People are always surprised to find out I'm actually a youngest child. I still remember being like Derek's younger siblings. I said one of the people, not each one. Yeah. It gradually returned as he held your gaze. You're thankful that your presence seemed to help bring him back to feeling like himself again. I mean it. I know you do. Thanks, Bunny. Evening his breath, Derek folded his arms across his chest and squeezed his eyelids shut. You could tell by the tension in his face that he was still bothered. He was thinking hard, searching for something.
Man.
I can make this work. His low mumble was followed by a pause that had you intrigued. And then he jumped forward so that he was sitting upright again. The grin you were so used to seeing was back in full force. Also, I gave you Benoit Estelle Indiums. Enjoy, Bun Bun. Oh, thank you. Basically, I get that it would be nice for Derek to have alone time, but the situation seems very normal to me. Yeah. I'm not saying this is weird. I'm just saying I wish Derek had more alone time, especially since he spent, like, a good point of his day, like, with his brothers when his friend was over. Bunny, wanna go back to the pool? Nobody's gonna be there this late, and my bro's not gonna be able to leave the house. Thank you for the hydrate! We don't have to get in or even change clothes. I think it'd just be kind of a nice place to talk, and that sort of thing. Avoiding your gaze, Derek nervously rubbed the back of his head. You could tell that he was trying his hardest to be nonchalant, but he wasn't exactly succeeding. I like the way you think. Alright! Derek leapt up to his feet with a triumphant look. He put his hands on his hips. Let's go! The door slowly creaked open as Derek peeked out, double-checking that the coast actually was clear. He gave you a thumbs up. I don't see Nicholas. I think we're good. He returned his thumbs up, silently hoping that this wasn't the calm before the storm. Now, this is one of those times that unless the little brother truly and utterly ruins everything intentionally, that Derek will look back on lovingly. At least that's how I feel this is going, since our life beginnings and always seems to only have good endings. Yeah. It's just like, I think it's just like a slightly annoying, just like a slight annoyance, but the fact of the matter is that Nicholas really loves his brother. And that's nice, that's good. Derek led you into the living room where you found his dad and George sitting together on the couch. Hello. Mom has Nicholas in his room, enraptured in another exciting session of story time. Good. Bunny and I were gonna go down to the pool area to hang out. Is that okay?
Of course.
He chuckled, knowing exactly what Derek was trying to accomplish. George was perfectly happy where he was with his dad, so he waved goodbye to you both. Don't keep Bunny out too late. I won't. Thanks, Dad. Derek whispered with complete confidence. He gave you appreciation in an equally hushed tone. Thank you, Mr. Suarez. The last thing either of you wanted was to alert the youngest Suarez that anything fun was happening without his knowledge, so you both silently slipped out of the apartment. Once you were free from the condo's walls, Derek's excitement was palpable. He picked up the pace and raced to the pool gate. For the third time in a single day, you and Derek stepped foot on the condo complex's private pool deck. But you soon realized you hadn't seen everything it had to offer yet. Light up pool! I'll head off. Thanks for the fun stream and good night. Good night, Overtaker! Have a good night! Sweet dreams! Yeah, I think, now that I'm looking at the time, I might not play Genshin. I might just end when we're done with this. And I'll play Genshin some other time. Under the cover of night, the pool was completely aglow with light set into the bottom. The bright blues struck you as inviting breaths of steam drifted off the top of the water, whispering how warm it was. The closed-in space was clear of any other people. It had been like that for a while, considering the stillness of the pool. Not a single ripple disrupted its aquamarine surface. Here, you'd have peace and privacy. Derek was drawn to the water like a moth to a flame. He wordlessly rolled up his jeans and tugged off his sneakers and socks, then dunked his feet right into the pool, up to the middle of his calf. He stretched and wiggled his bare toes in the comfortable embrace of the heated pool on a summer night. He joined Derek at the edge. This is kind of romantic, actually. I'm gonna dip my feet in. You removed your own shoes and let your feet soak in the pool. It was as pleasant as its sparkling appearance promised. The water had none of the slight chill that the air did. It was the perfect amount of heat. Derek wrapped both his hands around his smooth tile ledge and tilted back. One of his legs kicked up as his back drifted down like his upper and lower body were each one side of a seesaw. I'd make a comment, but I won't. He grinned playfully at you.
But
So, what were we talking about? Well, you were saying that you liked having my help, but it wasn't my job to watch your brothers, and I didn't have to do it again.
oh,
Oh, yeah. He solemnly brought his torso back up until he was hunched over the water. He stared down at it. All his lightheartedness had disappeared in an instant. Oh, whoops. Things were already kind of a bummer before it got interrupted. That sucks. There wasn't any heart in it, but Dirk managed to chuckle. Sorry for making my problems your problems. He dug his fingers into the side of his hair, scratching at it in frustration.
it doesn't matter.
I don't even know what my problem is. They came in the room for 5 seconds. I'm so dramatic. Oh. You deal with a lot of problems, I'll say that. Yeah. Derek crossed his arms tight and pushed them against the top of his legs. The blue water rippled around him as his legs moved against the pool wall. He pressed his heels into it. Also gonna head off. It's been a long day. Night night, Bun and Chat. Yeah, have a good night, Barn! Pressure that had been only on the inside was coming out. It's just, the thing is, Nicholas and George need me all the time. My parents need me because they need me. I don't want to let them down. I really don't. But it's hard. Every day, it's like I'm gonna mess up and disappoint somebody. He bit his tongue and released his limbs from the locked positions they'd been struck in. He kind of scrubbed the furrow away from his brows. I don't want to be left out. Should I also leave or should I stay until you win? I guess that's up to you, Twi.
Forget it.
Everyone has stuff to worry about. It's not just me. Mom has to take care of them way more than I do. And Dad works a job pretty much the entire day. I'm just kidding. Your family is lucky to have you.
I don't know.
I don't know why. He went silent, unmoved. Nicholas was the one who caused trouble, but somehow Derek had made himself the bad guy. It was upsetting, but Derek wasn't anywhere close to really being grown up. Of course he couldn't be perfect, even though he acted like he thought he should be. Derek, remember when your dad first came to the pool and you, George, and Nicholas were all so excited? You're just like your brothers. Even if you're in charge sometimes, you're still your parents' kid. You don't have to act like an adult, especially not with me. Finally, slowly and carefully, Derek dared to glance at you again. Thanks, Bunny, for saying all that. His shoulders squished inward to frame his lowered head. He looked so much like a hopeful puppy that he could give even Nicholas a run for his money in the adorable face department.
Was it annoying?
It really doesn't bother you that I complain and sometimes hanging out with me means helping out with 2 other kids? No, not at all, bro! Not at all, bro! Bro! It's not annoying, bro. For all the confidence Derek displayed, when push came to shove, he was pretty insecure about himself and what you thought of him. Calling him a puppy sounds like a roast. Derek, I love hanging out with you no matter what. Derek showed his face full to you. It was all lit up by the light shining through the water. The smile on his face was just like, okay, you even called it a red flag, didn't you? I said I wouldn't date someone. I wouldn't date someone that pawned their like siblings off on me. But I'm fine with it from a friend standpoint. Because, like, the implication is if we have a child, he'll probably pawn off the child on me, too. But anyway. So you're friend zoning him. Yes, I'm friend zoning him. Mostly because this whole story honestly has reminded me of Yume. Cause this has kind of been stuff that happened with us when I would visit. Cause I've known Yume for a few years. So I've been around when their sisters were a bit younger and stuff. I remember we had to go to like a park and stuff to like kind of get away from the house and stuff. So this like really reminds me of Yume. I don't ever want to be a pain, but it's really cool to have a friend who doesn't mind listening to me and being there. Yeah, I do see that connection, Lol, with how Derek is with his siblings. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard Yume's siblings on their streams. He didn't say that lightly. He only wanted to let himself be there for you and everyone else. Being somebody Derek could count on was special. He wouldn't let him down. Then his eyebrows furrowed mischievously, and just like that, he catapulted right off the tile edge into the pool. You gasped as if you were the one who suddenly got plunged underwater. Yeah, and also Yume describing their relationship with their siblings. Yeah, Yume is the older sibling too, just like Derek. Derek burst through the surface with a loud gasping laugh. The water's great! I'll just break out into laughter.
Great.
Everything's gonna be good, Bunny. I'm not an adult. That was true. Yeah, I'll go in too. I'll go in too. In an instant, you were hit with an explosion of bubbles as you sunk down into the water. You waited until you felt the pool floor, then kicked off it and popped your head out of the water. Woo! Derek pumped both his fists in the air. His black wristbands drooped further down his arms, heavy from being soaked. Two of you paddled through the water together. The added weight of your clothes had you both winded pretty quick. That only amused Derek more. Laughter and sloshing water brought the once stagnant pool to life. You and Derek still had the place to yourself and made the absolute most of it. But eventually, Derek crawled up the stairs out of the pool. His baggy clothes poured out mini waterfalls with every step he took on land. Derek looked especially tiny with his drenched jersey draped over his frame. Oh god, I wonder how his parents are gonna react when we come in. He waited there at the top of the steps for you to catch up, being the dripping gentleman he was. You held the rail, and with each step up the stairs, you felt the weight of your soaked clothes pressing down on you more. You got a thumbs up from Derek when you made it out. Then he carefully tipped his head to the side and tapped his hands against his ears to get the water out.
Well,
Alright, time to face the music. Having to go home dampened Derek's mood far more than the water on his body. Oh, this is gonna sound so bad. I'm in marine science and IDK how to swim. Oh, what? You've never gone swimming, Midnight? Oh man, it's so fun. If you can go into like a shallow pool of water, it's so fun. So fun. He could do anything here. In the wide open pool with you as his only companion, going back to his family came with countless expectations and responsibilities. But it still had to be done. Yeah. You gave a small nod, readying yourself for whatever might happen when you arrived at the Suarez condo. Without another word, you collected your shoes, and you left the little oasis behind. Yeah, I'll hold his hand. His slippery fingers gripped you as tightly as they could. I'm gonna be like the supportive friend. His slippery fingers gripped you as tightly as they could. When you made it to the front door, Derek used a key from his pocket to open it. He hadn't forgotten to bring it, despite leaving under rushed and uneasy circumstances. It's fine, Midnight. I'm sure a lot of people studying astronomy don't know how to fly in space. I've been in the water. It's just deep as I've been is like up to hip. I just see him as a friend. I'll hold his hand. Elio acting lewd with friends. I hold my friends' hands. I give them hugs. It's a display of affection that is not romantic. Derek stood there in front of the unlocked door, just staring at it. Practical preparation was his forte. Making himself ready for bumps in relationships was not. Affection? Yes! You didn't do anything wrong, Derek. You got nothing to feel bad about. They do. Remember that. Yeah. He took in a huge breath through his nose and turned the knob. Never seen that anime. Is it good? You'll understand someday, Twi, I'm sure. The living room was quiet when you went inside. George and Mr. Suarez had moved over to the kitchen and were busy putting together a puzzle. Mr. Suarez's shoulder blocked your view, so you couldn't see what the picture was supposed to be. Mrs. Suarez and Nicholas were nowhere in sight. You guessed they were still in the younger boys' bedroom. It was strange not to have someone cheer and shout when Derek walked through the door. There was a feeling of absence. We're back. He announced himself with an absolute lack of enthusiasm. He might as well have been calling off bingo numbers to an empty room. Mr. Suarez lifted his head and turned to face the both of you. At the same time, he eagerly pushed his chair away from the counter.
I see.
Thank you for coming home. The greeting he gave was so normal it was weird. Considering how you and Derek each brought a bucket full of water absorbed into your clothes. Aw, they're nice parents. They're like, yeah, I'm glad you had fun. George offered a typical family greeting of his own, not taking his eyes off the puzzle. He was either focused or avoiding the awkwardness.
Welcome back.
Derek silently poked a bare big toe onto the prickly entryway doormat. The mess Derek's foot was making was too much for the little mat to contain. Water leaked out from the edges. Derek's attempt to face his family was going equally smoothly. The bright, pleasant trees of Mr. Suarez's face softened into warmth. He followed through on the motion he started and got out of his chair. He crossed the living room to stand with the two of you at the front door. My hard-working son is always in demand, Our family needs to learn how to share, especially Nicholas. The last part was said with a little chuckle. Derek didn't smile from the compliment, but he did start to blush.
Excuse me.
A new voice came from the hall. Mrs. Suarez stood there with her hands on her hips, peeking out from behind the skirt of her dress with a distinct, spiky nest of brown hair. Now that you're here, someone has something he wants to say to his big brother. Her words got George to actually turn away from the puzzle and watch the scene, but Nicholas remained hidden. Her encouragement wasn't enough. As always, he was waiting for Derek. You didn't need to tell Derek that, though. He knew it far better than you. He shifted his weight on his feet and gave Nicholas an invitation.
Okay.
And what did you want to say? Nicholas darted out from behind his mom with enough speed to flutter her dress. His tiny feet thundered over the floor until he came to an abrupt stop right in front of his favorite person. He had to lean his head all the way back to look into Derek's eyes. Derek looked down to meet his gaze. Nicholas resisted the urge to hug him, and instead clutched at the collar of his own shirt.
I'm sorry.
That's your room. From how much Nicholas struggled to explain his apology, it was obvious he wasn't at a point where he understood why being together at all times wasn't a completely fantastic idea. That's okay. He's young. All that it had gotten through was that he'd upset his brother, and that had in turn upset him. Nicholas bit his lip, and moved his hands to pull at the bottom of his shirt instead of the top. The best he could come up with next was simply repeating himself.
Sorry.
Derek's lips quirked just a bit as he patiently listened to his little brother. You should say sorry to him, too. Bunny helped you a lot today, too. I love how you can't read that normally anymore. It's always during our life, too. God! Nicholas instantly twisted his head towards you and echoed the word. He was very serious. Sorry, Bunny. I appreciate that you apologized. Nicholas hopped up on the pads of his feet as a nervous but hopeful energy came over him. Your reaction was the first positive sign he'd gotten. The smallest Suarez glanced between you and Derek unsurely. He let his shirt go and balled his hands into fists. I'm sorry, Derek. I'm sorry, Bunny. Nicholas put everything he had into willing whatever problem he caused to be fixed, into people not feeling bad anymore. The emotional display of regret moved someone in the room to speak.
I'm sorry.
Derek snorted a laugh at the unexpectedness of the interjection. What did you even do? I don't know. That's like something I would say. I would just apologize and be like, wait, why are you apologizing? I don't know. Just felt like it. The middle child looked down at the puzzle in front of him again, but he was staring through the pieces as if they weren't there. He murmured just barely loud enough to hear from where you were standing. You and Bunny had to watch me today, too. It's fine! Don't worry about it! Derek's hesitancy completely crumbled, and his usual familial dynamic came back in full force.
Aww.
George, you don't have to apologize for that. I like to have some time by myself or with my friends, but I never want to stop having my little bros. Nicholas's massively wide eyes sparkled. For the first time since they were reunited, he carefully reached out to Derek and gripped his soaking wet jeans. Derek reached down to gently pat his baby brother's head, as he did probably every day. Neither boy cared that this time the hand was damp. Instead, they both smiled at the other with unwavering affection. No matter what visions happened, it was inevitable that it would end that way because they both loved their family, equally and deeply. Yeah! All's well that ends well. Another person took a turn to cut in as Mr. Suarez spoke up with vigor.
Let's race.
Derek, Bunny, let's race. I'm gonna go to bed soon. I have an exam at 8 a.m. Oh god. Yeah, sleep well, midnight. Good luck on your test. What? Derek chuckled at your confusion and switched his head pad into a full-on hair ruffle. Nicholas giggled excitedly along with his brother. Dad is asking us to play a video game. An old kart racer likes, hey yo, Mario Kart? Let's fucking go! I call Yoshi! Yes, and I will win it. Let's see you back those words up! Derek's dad cheerfully tacked that on. It couldn't be forgotten, clearly. Well, Midnight, I thought you were in the same time zone. You're going to sleep like 6 hours. Is it almost 1 a.m. for you? Oh my goodness. George could be player 4. Mr. Suarez was the only one who truly kept her distance during the reconciliation between Derek and Nicholas, but now she joined the rest of the family. When she was close enough to you and Derek to whisper, she pressed a hand to the corner of her mouth and winked conspiratorially. I'll give Nico an unplugged controller. Eh? What? Derek grinned at that point and shifted into giving the longest strands of Nicholas's hair a friendly tug, but he didn't accept the invite immediately. He included you in the discussion. Oh, is he one of those siblings? He's a little brother, Elio. Yeah, he's gonna cry if he doesn't win. I remember I used to babysit this one person that had like 2 sisters, and the youngest sister would like punch the other sibling if they lost. And then they would have like a tizzy fit if they lost. And then they would start crying. So we always had to let the little sister win. It's just cause like they're already 4 playing. Oh, okay. I thought it was to avoid something like what I just explained. Oh, and he doesn't understand the game. What do you think, Bunny? Are you kidding? I think we should race. He nodded at you and turned to answer his father. Alright, let's race. Derek's mom encouraged you and Derek with her words, and Nicholas with her hands, taking him by the shoulders. This time, she wouldn't be letting him get away from her.
Go on.
Go get changed, we'll plug it in so it's ready by the time you're back. Bunny, you You're welcome to use my or Mr. Suarez's pajamas if Derek doesn't have anything you can borrow. It'll be big, but it's better than nothing. So instead of leaving out someone who can play, they just make everyone think they're playing. Oh, that's cute. Thanks, Mom. Derek's mood continued to be buoyed by the support of his parents. He left to go get changed while walking as lightly as he could in his wet clothes. He followed the watery footprints he left behind to dry off too. He did a quick change while you waited with a towel wrapped around you to minimize your clothes dripping. He came out of his room wearing black sweats with a matching top. Although he wasn't spilling water wherever he went, he offered to get you something to wear. Derek rattled off what kind of pajamas his family had on hand. It also avoids having someone pressing pause every other second not understanding. Ah, I see. Naruhodo. Ultimately, yeah, I remember when we would play the games with that one sibling, she would press pause too to be like mess up people. I should probably borrow a sweatsuit from Derek. It was expectedly sporty and flexible. Derek was ready to go even as his sleepwear. Derek gave you a friendly thumbs up. Looking good. He bundled up the pile of wet clothes and carried them off to the laundry. He spoke over his shoulders as he walked as fast as he could with dripping clothes in his arms. I'll get your stuff back to you next time I visit, okay? Okay. As promised, the Suarez's dark purple GameCube was fully connected with 4 controllers plugged in by the time you and Derek strolled into the living room wearing your new digs. The joke woke me up, so what is this? Let me see. When boys bite their lips. God! Jesus Christ. He looks like the guy. He looks kind of like the guy. Oh my god. Like the hairstyle. Jesus. A familiar shout filled the whole room. All was right in the world. Just boy things. Yep, Nico, I'm here. Mrs. Suarez was on the carpet with Nicholas in her lap. She'd already passed him a controller, and he was having a blast pressing the clicky buttons, despite the fact they did nothing except make a little noise. George and Mr. Suarez took seats on the couch. George tucked himself closely against his father, so the two were only taking up one side. The other half of the couch was reserved for you and Derek. Derek dove into the spot next to George. He got settled in nicely against the plush back of the couch and folded his legs up across the cushion. The cushion? The cushion. You got in the final place and relaxed against the armrest. Look at that GameCube. That's totally not a GameCube. Let's go. George passed one controller to Derek, which Derek gave to you. Then he handed over a second, which Derek kept. Mr. Suarez filled you in on a decision he and his second son had made.
What do you think?
Yeah, GameCubes definitely have C and D buttons. I mean, I guess there's like the C pad for N64, but... And it does not have a home button or a plus or a minus. That's the Wii. And is that supposed to be a record stream button? I saw the C stick and the D pad. Junior and I are on a team. You and Bunny can play together. What do you think? Derek tilted his head your way. He lifted his shoulders and added on to his dad's briefing. It's a double racer. Oh, it's Mario Kart Double Dash. When I saw the middle buttons and the fact the buttons are in a diamond, yeah, an immersion was lost. Right? That's not a GameCube. But we're playing Mario Kart Double Dash. One drives, the other controls items. Let's go. Let's play Peach and Daisy. I love that game. Me too. It's me and you then. God, I really want to play Double Dash again. Yeah, I miss Double Dash. They should start putting in GameCube games on like Nintendo Switch Online and put Mario Kart Double Dash on there. Mario Party 5 or 7 too. Yeah! I remember I played like so many Mario parties at my friend's house. She had like so many Mario Party games. I remember she had Mario Sunshine too. That was really fun. The deal was sealed. Packs had been made. George perked up and shook Mr. Suarez's arm. Hey Dad, we're Team Suarez. Oh, they will probably do GameCube games, but probably not Double Dash. Don't ruin my hopes. I miss Mario Galaxy. Yeah. I forget, did I give my copy of Mario Galaxy to Yume, or do I still have it? I think I gave it to Yume. They can make so much money just selling Mario Kart on its own log. Oh, what is this? My child will use a variety of teams and builds for the event. Ominous inscription, Steelbreaker, Shinkage Bygones. Nani? I know this is a Genshin thing, but I don't understand. Derek's fingers were on the buttons, and he was leaning over his crossed legs in anticipation for the game to begin. He replied unbothered, I assume it's face rolling with Raiden, which I have seen you do. Ah. So I don't know how you don't get it. Wait, what's face rolling? Cool for you guys. Team Lappy is a force to be reckoned with. All 4 players making up the 2 teams chose their characters, carts, positions, and the track set. To start, Derek and Mr. Suarez were driving. You and George had item launching duty. Like, oh, winning without trying very hard. Oh, I see. That's just playing good. That's just being good. If you don't win, if you have to try hard to win, then that just sounds like a skill issue to me. 3, 2, 1. The carts launched across the starting lines, with both drivers getting an extra boost. Team Lappy and Team Suarez were off down the colorful jungle road. Jungle road, yeah, it's a jungle road. Where you go? There'd be 3 laps before the race is over. You guys heard the Rainbow Road, like, song someone did, right? Lap 1 was a frantic race for the top stop. Jungle road, take me home to the place I belong. Yes, I've heard it. Oh, I love that song. I can't play Rainbow Road anymore in Mario Kart without singing that to myself. It's got Princess Peach and the Toad. Lap 1 was a frantic race for the top spot. The carts were neck and neck to each other over every hill and around each curve, neither getting ahead or falling behind. Attacks were constantly exchanged and buttons were pressed at rapid speeds. That included Nicholas, as he watched the race and tried to use his controller the way everyone else was. You wondered which part of the game he thought he was impacting. By lap 2, Team Lappy had taken a strong lead. Almost nothing from the Suarez camp could reach your cart. Once he passed the line to start lap 3, Derek was cocky enough to bring out the smack talk. Oh, I thought you were gonna win, Dad. Oh, don't say that. He's probably got like a blue shell. Mr. Suarez's expression was perfectly content. More than that, it was serene. Nintendo is missing out with multiplayer games. They really are. It was with that calm face Derek's father carefully reached across George and then in the blink of an eye locked his large hand across the comparatively tiny controller Derek had. Hey, wait, that's cheating! The cart you and Derek shared went out of control, careening off the dirt path into a pit. You had to wait for the game to fish you out and place you back on the road. Team Suarez rolled on right past. That's cheating!
See?
I'm winning now. That's because you cheated. Unfair. Derek's dad was boldly unapologetic. He grinned like a child who just found out you could get a hole-in-one at putt-putt golf if you just dropped the ball in the hole. Mainline Mario or Zelda games with multiplayer. The last one for Zelda was Triforce Heroes, which, yeah. Like, I liked how in Mario Odyssey you could kind of compete against others in, like, mini-games, but, like, you couldn't really play together. They're making their millions with what's left of Smash. Give us more. Give us like the what was the one with the links that are all colored differently? I played like one of the games on the GameCube for that. That was fun. What? But you can have a second player as Cappy. Oh, that's true. 4 swords, yeah. Make another 4 swords. You're cheating now. Like 4 swords, but it's like in an open world Breath of the Wild where you can like fuck around with friends. So on GameCube, it's 4 Swords Adventure. Can you imagine if they had like an open world Zelda game where you can play with your friends online and just fuck around and find out? Imagine Link's Awakening, but co-op. Oof. Dirk sputtered with laughter made of equal parts amusement and disbelief. He yanked his arms towards his chest to fight for freedom, but Mr. Suarez's grip was unmovable. The one on GBA, which is required to be multiplayer, otherwise you can only play A Link to the Past. There's only 2 4 Swords games, and that's a crime. I think I have... Wasn't there like a DS 4 Swords game? Like maybe it was a remake or something? There was a DSi version where you could play single player. Yeah, I had that. I had that on my DS. From a distance, Mrs. Suarez mused over the situation that had begun to unfold. Her husband stole a look at where she'd been sitting. She was gone, leaving only Nicholas on the floor. Mr. Suarez lifted one thick eyebrow and pressed the other lower. He could only puzzle over what it might mean, until it all became clear by the world going dark for only him. Derek's mom had crawled over behind the couch, popped up from behind, and slipped her fingers under Mr. Suarez's glasses. He was caught completely off guard. Yeah, that's what you get for cheating, you cheater! In 4 Swords Adventures, you had to have Game Boy Advances for multiplayer, and that pisses me off. Yeah, same with like, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I wanted to play that with my friends, but you had to have like the Game Boy... I don't know what... Did you just need to connect the Game Boy? Or I don't know if you needed a game to play it. But I remember you had to connect your Game Boy to play with your friends. His father started from the shock of a surprise attack that wasn't committed by himself. Yeah, Mom! Derek hadn't gotten his controller back. Mr. Suarez was stubborn in his hold, but his dad was just as incapacitated as a driver. There was a Game Boy to GameCube cable, which we had, yeah. Yeah, Mom! An echo of Derek's cheer came from behind. All the excitement in the air had stirred a fire in Nicholas. Wasn't just playing with an off controller anymore. Oh. We had no Game Boy, and even then we'd need to. Yeah, I think like one of my friends had like the connector, but we didn't have enough Game Boys for people. He crawled on all fours at a rapid pace until he reached the couch and launched himself right at his dad's stomach. Oh my god. It was powerful enough that Mr. Suarez sprung forward and Mrs. Suarez's hands were yanked off him. Oof. But Derek's controller was finally freed. Mr. Suarez had to let go of both controllers to catch his squirming child. Like, I get it for Wind Waker and the Tingle Tuner, but for 4 Swords, yeah, just connect more controllers to it. Come on. Anyway, this is Twice TED Talk. Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually stop here. I thought I was gonna keep going until the end of this story. But this story was a lot longer than I thought it would be. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought I was gonna finish this like 2 hours ago, but this story for Derek was a lot longer than I thought. But yeah, that is gonna be it for my stream. I'll try and fit Genshin in at some point tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Can't believe my 4 Swords rant made you end stream. I gotta go play 4 Swords, obviously, Twi. Thanks for the stream, no problem. Thanks for streaming, thank you for streaming as always, no problem. Thank you guys for coming. Oh, I think I lost tracking on my model. Welp, good time as any to end. Alright, let's go raid someone to end out the night. No one's really on right now. Makes sense, it's pretty late at night. Is anyone playing Our Life? I'm gonna see if there's anyone playing Our Life. Dun, 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 dun. It looks like there's someone playing Our Life, but that does not look like the game, so I think they've messed up on their category. So I'll try and find like an Otome game. It's like a popular Otome game. Let's see. That person is not playing Amnesia Memories. What is with people playing Otome games and not being in the right category? Do people just not take the Otome game category seriously? Let me see. Trying to find someone. Are there any Otome game players out there? Where's the damn respect for Otome games? Right? No one's playing that game. No one's playing this game. Man, can't believe I'm the only Otome game player on Twitch right now. Hold on. I got a surefire way of finding someone streaming. I gotta go to Twitter. VTuber Otome. Twitch. Sort by latest. That's how you can find them. That's how you can find them. Damn, no one's playing Otome games. Damn, okay. Okay, what's another game that we can raid that's kind of like this? Now, I don't even fucking know, man. What's a game you guys want to see? What's a game you guys want to see? I'll raid someone playing that. A visual novel, I guess. I'm surprised that they allow people to play Sono Hanabira ni Kichizuke wa when that's banned on Steam. Okay. Anyone playing Magical Otoge CL? Nobody on your following list. Nope. No one is live right now. Can't find a single person to raid. I want to raid someone. I can't find no one to raid. Yeah, no one's playing Otome games. What the hell? Oh, maybe Mystic Messenger. Mystic Messenger probably has some streamers, right? That's like a popular game. No one's playing Mystic Messenger. Not one I particularly want to see, but you're initially playing on Genshin, so that would make sense. Okay, yeah. Perhaps we should just raid Bed. Who's Bed? I have no idea if Mystic Messenger is a streamable game, to be fair, though. That's true. I was trying to think of, like, popular Otome games. Oh, wait. Isn't Tears of Themis an Otome game? That's popular. That's by the Genshin Impact people. There's probably someone playing Tears of Themis. No? God damn. God damn. Hold on. One more. Tokenambu. Tokenambu. Is anyone playing Tokenambu? God damn. God damn. Wait. Uta no Prince Sama. I want to read someone playing an Otome game. People are just afraid to love, I guess. Oh wait, I put in Sama. Uta no Prince Sama. The ones most likely people play is the mobile game. Wait, didn't they get rid of that game actually? So it's not. Didn't they shut down service for that? Well, shit. I guess we'll raid Genshin then. I can't think of any other Otome games. That's kind of sad. It's kind of sad that no one's playing Otome games. Okay, let's see. So you'd like a VTuber. Let's see. Gosh, not even DDLC. Oh, that's an option. That's an option. There's probably someone playing DDLC. Yep, there's people playing DDLC. Of course, because it's not an Otome game. Okay, Okay, let's rate this person. Let me just check to make sure they're not ending soon. Man, no one plays Otome games. I need to fix that. Okay, yeah, looks like they're still playing. It looks like there's 2 people. 2 people are playing Doki Doki. So we'll go rate them. Okay, we're gonna raid Rain's Drops. I don't know them. I just found them through searching through the directory. But here's the raid message and saying something nice and cool to them. My tummy hurts. So I'm gonna go lay down and eat. And I'll see you guys later tomorrow, okay? I'll see you later. Bye-bye.